It's time for Savage Storm basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network. The Savage Storm are brought to you by Choctaw Casinos and Resorts, First United Bank, the Chutta Foundation, and the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. Savage Storm Athletics are sponsored by U.S. Cellular, Shelburne Heating and Air, Cherokee Communications, and El Caporal. The Savage Storm are also brought to you by Burridge Law, Westside Family Dentistry, Steubenville Chevrolet, and Shamrock Bank, Discover Durant, and Green Spray Food Center. And now let's head courtside for Savage Storm basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network.
And a good evening, everyone, and welcome into Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant as we enter in the final game of 2025. The holiday break is upon us, and for the two teams at it tonight, Southeastern Oklahoma State renewing their rivalry with Southwestern Oklahoma State. Both teams in need of a conference win, as Southwestern currently setting 1-3 in GAC play, while Coach Darren Grover's women looking for their first conference victory of the season. Coming up, it's the First United Bank pregame show. We get it started now on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
The Artisan at Brick Street Hotel in historic downtown Durant, where elevated American cuisine meets craft cocktails in a refined yet comfortable atmosphere. Every dish is crafted with quality ingredients, locally sourced, curated to perfection with unparalleled service. Whether it's brunch, lunch, or a special night out, The Artisan is your perfect destination with private, semi-private, and large party reservations available. Reserve your table today at theartisandurant.com. Theartisandurant.com.
The Choctaw Cultural Center is so much more than a museum. It's an adventure. Hear the living stories of our vibrant people and walk in the footsteps of our ancestors. Understand the ways of the warrior, then let your inner child play. Learn a delicious new skill or eat your fill at the cafe. We can't wait to welcome you into our dance circle. Explore and discover the past, present, and the future of the Choctaw people. Plan your visit today at ChoctawCulturalCenter.com.
Everyone's gearing up for the holidays. The best friend.
So happy together.
And the first timer. The neighborhood hero. And the out-of-towners. And it all comes together in a Chevrolet.
It's Chevy Red Tag. Now well-qualified buyers can get 0% financing on all 2026 Silverado 1500 models. Plus, Costco Executive members can get a $12.50 members-only incentive.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it quietly. Spend it as loud as you can. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Welcome back. First United Bank pregame show getting underway here on the Southeastern Sports Network. And, of course, coming up, we'll have the storm forecast brought to you by our friends at the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. A quick overview, though, of the two head coaches going at it today. Darren Grover, of course, off to a tough start, 3-7 on the season. They had a 3-game winning streak November 20th through the 25th, in which the team was rocking and rolling. But since then, 5 straight losses, including season lows in scoring and shooting. For Southwestern Oklahoma State coach Jeff Sinn, his team has been derailed with injuries as they currently set 1-3 in the GAC. First United Bank pregame show continues after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
At Excel Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, Excel Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit exceltherapyok.com to learn more. Excel Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
Welcome back, everyone. First United Bank pregame show here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant as we wrap up the 2025 portion of the season. Jay Lindley alongside Bob Sullins, and ready for the holiday break, ready for the break away from Bob. How you doing over there, Bob?
Doing pretty good.
You're multitasking today.
Yep. Well, because school's out, so all of our helpers are gone.
You don't have a cameraman. He's going to be operating the strobe light. He's going to be operating the camera, the commercials.
I can do it.
The whole 9 yards. It's time to get into the storm forecast brought to you by the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant. Player to watch for Southwestern Oklahoma State. How many weeks of the season have we had so far?
Weeks?
Like of the official weeks of the basketball season. Close.
Week.
5.
Okay.
We are in week 6. Through 5 weeks of the season, Landry Allen, the standout junior from Tuttle, Oklahoma, and a transfer in from the University of Oklahoma, she has won 3 Defensive Player of the Week honors already. She ranks first in the GAC in blocks per game at 3.9, fourth in the league in steals at just over 2 per contest, and 6th in the league in rebounding at 7.1 per game. And to give you kind of an idea of what that means for Southwestern Oklahoma State, they are currently setting a +4 in rebounding differential this season. Player to watch for Southeastern, of course, is going to be Kinsley Warden. She has put up double digits now in 4 straight games. Unfortunately, they have been losing efforts. Warden, though, having her best effort of the season. She came within 3 points of a career high this past Saturday on the road at Oklahoma Baptist. It was a game that Warden got going early and often, but as you heard from Coach Darren Grover in the postgame, got to have more players contribute to that effort.
Interesting thing about Coach Zinn's team in his 4th year at Southwestern, 4 of the 5 starters are new to the program. One of them is a true freshman, but the other 2, you mentioned Landry, the transfer. Elle Papronis is from Edmond originally, but she went to the University of San Francisco.
And you spent a whole 30 minutes, it's Papronis.
Well, no, I think it's Papronis.
Go ahead.
But anyway, we remember in the Northwestern game, they had a player that had gone from San Francisco to Alva. Now it's San Francisco to Weatherford.
Had an interesting conversation with Coach Zinn, of course, longtime coach, and Anadarko. And I asked him, what's it like to coach without coaching your daughters? Because he coached his daughters at Anadarko, followed one to Oral Roberts before taking the head coaching job. This now his 4th season at Southwestern. He said a little bit different and a little bit liberating with this new cast. He has told me prior to this that he has changed up some of his systems. So it'll be interesting to see what exactly Southwestern has changed this year.
His teams have always been known for defense.
Exactly,
right?
And it is a team that so far this season, while they have the one conference win at home over Oklahoma Baptist, they were very much in games on the road at Harding and in Tech, and also was in the game against Southern Nazarene, but Free throws, unfortunately, kind of was their undoing. Then, of course, the game kind of got out of hand.
Well, and Paparona's missed 3 games in there, too, and she's their leading scorer, might be their best player.
Of course, take a look at the 2 teams as we get set to hear from public address announcer Blake Allen, and the starters brought to you by our friends at the Chutta Foundation. The Chutta Foundation, a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping tribal members achieve levels of higher education.
Sear Jackson. Starting at guard number 2, Peyton Condi. Starting at guard number 4, Ellie Paparonis. Starting at guard number 11, Piper Patterson. And starting at 4, number 25, Landry Allen. The head coach of the Bulldogs is Jeff Zinn. The Southwestern Oklahoma State Bulldogs. And now it's basketball time in Bloomer. It's time to meet tonight's starters for Southeastern. Starting at guard, a junior from Tecumseh, Oklahoma, number 11, Kinsley Warden. Starting at guard, a freshman from Weatherford, Texas, number 12, Hallie Hyatt. Starting at forward, a sophomore from McAllister, Oklahoma, number 13, Akira Hawk. Starting at forward, a freshman from McAllister, Oklahoma, number 15, Tori Kilburn. And starting at guard, a senior from Decatur, Texas, number 23, Abby Barr. The head coach of the Savage Storm in his 21st season is Darren Grover. Assistant coach of the Storm is Kaylee Ragsdale, and graduate assistant coach Caitlin Nicola. Storm fans, on your feet, it's time for Southeastern basketball.
So the opening tip brought to you by Shelburne Heating and Air. Southwestern Oklahoma State donning the navy blue jerseys, white numerals and lettering trimmed in the powdered blue with SWASU across the chest. For Southeastern Oklahoma State women, they are in the yellow gold home jerseys, royal blue numerals and lettering trimmed in white with a blue and white stripe down the side of the jersey all the way down the pants leg and to the back of the hip, as it is Hawk jumping against Landry Allen. And the opening tip brought to you by Shelburne Heating and Air, won by Southwestern Oklahoma State. And we are underway. It's Patterson. The ball up top in the hands of Condi, who, by the way, a transfer over from Oklahoma Baptist. So, yes, the transfer portal very key even here in the GAC, as Allen's first offering of the game, a miss and a rebound by Kilburn.
I think Hawk might have got a piece of that from behind.
Barr, no hesitation on the left of circle 3, and she splashes that one in from beyond the arc.
That's a good start.
It's a start that we haven't seen here over the last 5 games, really. Being the first 3-point attempt of the night, and it's a 3-0 lead here early. Condi with the basketball and a turnover underneath. This is a Southwestern team that does give the ball up. They average 19 turnovers a game, while defensively they average 11 steals per contest. Opponents have been turning it over 17 times a game against the Bulldogs this season. Kilburn, high post, left side. Yet to put it on the floor, now does. Backpedals out, top of the key, swings it right side. Hawk, 3 on the way. That one off the mark. Rebound underneath by Allen, outlet right side. Pushing at the right side of the floor is Condi with a pass ahead in the hands of Piper Patterson. Down to the right side of the lane, almost threw it away. Allen comes up with it. Back to Condi off the right wing. And an offensive foul whistled down low. A little bit touchy there on Sincere Jackson, the 5'10 sophomore out of John Jay High School down in San Antonio.
They're trying to get the ball into her the last couple of trips.
3-0 our score, Southeastern in front. As it is Kilburn with a right wing three and a whistle away from the shot as Akira Hawk took a tumble. It was Allen trying to fight through the screen, committing that infraction, and it's the second team foul already against Southwestern. Barr will inbound baseline right with 8:34 to go here in the first quarter clock. Barr inbounding in to Hawk. Up top to Hallie Hyde and around left side as Warden was ready to run, left the ball behind her. Now repositions herself, gets downhill out to Barr and around to Hyde. And the ball is kicked by Condi. So it'll remain with Southeastern here. Fresh shot clock at 20 seconds now. And Barr will inbound baseline right. And whistles blowing the play dead here.
Clock problem maybe?
Perhaps. Or possession problem.
Oh, the arrow didn't change from the opening tip.
One of the fans alerted the referee that the possession, that Kevin Farr had dropped the ball. Inbound here to Kilburn. Kilburn.
Well, that's called a turnover.
Out to Barr, left side. Barr bouncing down in the hands of Hyatt. Hyatt around to Warden. Shot clock under 10. Warden lobbing into Kilburn, going against the defensive player of the week. Slides past her to the rim and scores.
Strong move.
5-0 here early as Barr and Kilburn have produced those 5 points. Jackson down in the right corner, given a lot of space, will fire up a three. That one a miss. Long rebound out at the top by Hawk. Passing ahead to Barr at the right wing. Hesitated too long. Condi comes to close her off. Around left side, Hawk down the dribble and drive and slices past Allen, but Allen commits the foul.
Good fake by Hawk to get Landry off her feet.
So Allen already has 2 fouls in the game here. 3 team fouls against Southwestern. But it is Sincere Jackson who takes a seat, and coming into the game is Lacey Bruff, the 5'3" freshman from Commerce, Oklahoma. Of course, the hometown of the Commerce Comet. Who would that be? That was back in your days. How many of his baseball cards do you have, Bob?
I got a bunch. My favorite's the 56 when he won the Triple Crown, Mickey Mantle.
And here is Hawk. Shot rattles around and in after missing the first. She hits the second. It's a 6-0 lead. Condi across midcourt. As Paparonis with the basketball, passing left side. Pull up here, it's a miss. The shot off the mark from Bruff, and Kilburn with the rebound, passing ahead to Hyde. Hyde up the left side. One arm shove pass to the right to Bard, down low to Warden. Backpedaling out and back out to Bard at the top of the key. Now between the 2 circles. And a carrying violation on Abby Barr.
Didn't see that one. First of many.
Southeastern's first turnover of the night. Southwestern has already committed 2 turnovers. 1 an offensive foul on Sincere Jackson. Paparonis with the basketball, right of circle, guarded by Warden. Hesitates, now drives, spins in. Looked like she traveled. Turnaround jumper, no good. Kilburn with the rebound.
Great defense so far tonight by the Savage Storm.
Pass ahead to Barr, and Barr up top to Hawk. Down low quickly to Kilburn. Picked up by Paparonis, but she'll score easily, and now 4 points in the game for Kilburn.
Well, Landry had to be very careful there, and it allowed Kilburn to get that shot off over her.
So reach in here, and a foul is called. The foul is Piper Patterson was fouled. Foul on Akira Hawk, her first. For Southeastern, it's their first team foul of the quarter. Patterson inbound to Allen, double team, throws up an awkward shot, 10 feet out, right side of the lane. And Paparonis goes over the back of Warden. She picks up the whistle.
And she did, too. She just plowed into her.
4th team foul of the quarter for Southwestern. Hyatt loses it. It goes off her shin. It goes for a tumble across midcourt. Barr had it, called jump ball.
That was fortunate. By the way, Southwestern is not a good three-point shooting team, Jay. They came in only – Southeastern shooting 32.9%, but We have a timeout? Okay.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. 8-0 Southeastern in front. We'll be back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
This holiday season, the biggest gifts aren't under the tree. They're at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. We're giving away a car every day of the week during the 25 Cars of Christmas giveaway, December 1st through the 25th. Play with your Rewards Club card and you could ride away a winner with your share of $2 million in cash and cars. It's beginning to look a lot like winning at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Beer runs, straight up competitive. And the wine cellar, we're MVP. From ice cold game day beer to craft brews that impress your hipster buddies. And premium spirits smoother than a quarterback spiral. We've got your victory celebration in a bottle. Don't show up empty-handed, show up legendary. And proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road, Durant. Drink better. Celebrate more.
Of course, the storm forecast brought to you by the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant. It is the holiday season. Great time for gift giving. You can find yours at the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant. Drink better, celebrate more, celebrate responsibly this holiday season. 8-0 our score. Southeastern in front. So far, Southwestern has attempted only one three-pointer, but they're 0 for 5 overall from the field. Barr to inbound here, 23 on the shot clock. And it's Hyatt with the basketball, being quickly harassed by Bruff. Down low now, Kilburn out to Hawk. To Hyatt, right of circle, saw a crease. That one dissipated. Now it's back to Hyatt, to Barr. Out to Warden, left wing three is rejected by Allen, who I mentioned in the pregame, leading the league in blocks. There's one here already.
7 on the shot clock, and they're playing a zone. She was way out there on the perimeter that time, Landry. Allen.
Barr will inbound in front of the Southwestern bench, far side. Inbound pass to Kilburn, only 6 on the shot clock.
Gotta go quick.
To Warden. Warden draws 2 defenders and then a turnover. Deflected ball goes into the lap of Allen. Outlet pass. Right side now back up top to Condi. Condi trying to lob it down to Allen. Has her. Pass deflected as it tried to make its way to the left wing. Secured by Patterson. Back up to Paparonis. Down the right side of the lane. Defended by Warden. And again, Paparonis missing as Warden having that job tonight. So far there's been 2 attempts from Paparonis and neither have connected. Kilburn with the basketball. Inside the lane. Around to Warden. Pass over the defense all the way to the left wing. Now to Barr. And Barr for 3. She's hit 2 in a row now as Akira Hawk with the assist. An 11-0 start here for Southeastern.
One thing, they're playing great defense, Jay. I mean, there just hadn't been an easy shot for Southwestern yet.
Condi down in the left corner to Allen, down low. And a foul called underneath. Likely on Abby Barr there as Allen spinning back to the inside, collided with the shorter Barr.
It was actually a good job by Barr. She was the second defender to come over there. She just got there just a little bit late.
Talking about Southwestern's three-point shooting, their free throw shooting, a league worst, 59.8%. Allen only 50% from the line this season. She's 11 of 22.
Yeah.
Now 12 of 23.
You reverse jinxed her into that one.
Espinosa checking into the game for Coach Darren Grover, and Allen hits both, and now Allen will take a seat as into the game comes Cassidy Russell, a freshman out of McLean, Texas. Warden will do the ball handling duties, bringing it up the right side of the floor. Katie Allen checking in during that free throw attempt as Hyatt arcs up a 3. That a miss. Paparonis with the rebound, or Paparonis, excuse me. Hesitation dribble down the right side of the lane, goes up against Warden, misses. Ball volleying around now on the hardwood. As Paparonis secures it, jump ball the call, possession arrow in favor of Southwestern. So Russell will conduct the inbound duties underneath the left side of the basket, right side of the basket. As Russell's inbound pass goes into the corner, quickly up top to Condi. And back to Russell, who travels trying to get a head start on Mackenzie Espinosa. So the turnover gives it right back to Southeastern. Already 3 turnovers in this game for Southwestern.
They are really travel happy in this game. It's more like a high school game.
Southeastern gives it right back as Chloe Eversole will replace Hallie Hyatt in the lineup.
I'm just going to tell you, that wasn't a travel. She faked, but her feet didn't move.
Condi will inbound here, baseline left, into the corner. Shot missed by Patterson as Paparonis was going for the rebound. And the foul goes against Eversole. So 13 foul against Southeastern. They've almost evened that foul count up as Condi's inbounds pass all the way out to Paparonis. Now back to Condi and up top into the hands of Russell. Dishing it off down the left side, Patterson. And now to Warden with 24 on the shot clock to Espinosa, who almost lost it herself. Throws up a 3, that one a miss. And the rebound brought down by Condi. Bad offensive possession there for Southeastern. Espinosa never was really set, just kind of threw that one up. Had plenty of time on the shot clock. Paparonis off the right wing now. 16 seconds remaining on the shot clock as she'll scoop it back out. Now on a drive and a foul underneath on Katie Allen will send Lacey Bruff to the free throw line.
You got to make an adjustment. They're calling everything tonight. This is being called more like a high school game than most of the college games we see.
Warden and Kilburn will take a seat. Hawk returns to the lineup, as does Abby Barr. Bruff at the line shooting 2, where she is 3 of 4 this season. She hits the first of 2 attempts. Second one on the way, and that 2 is good. 11-4 now. Southeastern up by 7. Full court pressure being applied by Southwestern. Barr trying to bring it across, does so with a pass to Hawk. Now back to Barr in the midcourt circle. To Espinosa, gave it up, gets it back, right wing 3, banks it off the glass and in. 14-4 now our score as Espinosa on her second 3-point attempt of the night, able to knock it home.
Had to go through the drive-by because the main branch was closed.
7 of 9 attempts for Southeastern have been from downtown. They've knocked in 3 of them.
The drive-through.
Paparonis on the drive down the left side, got past Hawk, but the shot too strong. Barr with the backside rebound. Barr across midcourt to Eversole, down to Espinosa. Going to work, gets down to the right block. Back to Allen at the top of the key. To Hawk, finds Eversole underneath, wide open in an easy basket. Even had the height advantage over the top of the 5'3" Bruff, and it's 16-4 now.
Hawk got the assist. Good look from her.
Second assist of the game for Akira Hawk. As Condi with the basketball. Got rid of it. Now it's loose underneath. It was mishandled by Patterson on the dribble.
Give Eversole the steal. I think she got her left hand in there and deflected that ball.
Barr bouncing baseline left to Allen. Sets up for the 10-footer, a missed shot. Backside rebound hauled in by Russell, streaking up center court. Russell to the right wing, scoops it to Condi in the right corner. Minute 40 to go here in this first quarter. Condi pass into the left corner to Bruff. A head fake, a drive, a pull-up from 15, left side of the lane, a miss, and then Paparonis is going to be whistled for a foul as she collided with Hawk on the rebound, and that'll send Hawk the distance to shoot 2.
It was a great block out by Hawk. She was in perfect position. And so far this first period, Southeastern has played tremendous defense.
Of course, and that works 2 ways. One, you saw Southwestern when they were able to set up, go with a full court press. That takes the press completely out of play when you're not hitting shots, as Hawk missing the first of 2 free throws. It should also be mentioned, 2 of Coach Zinn's best players and his top 2 scorers, Allen and Paparonis, are setting over on the bench right now, each with 2 fouls. So a chance to extend this lead here as she hit 1 of 2. pull-up jumper from the right elbow knocked in by Russell.
That's the first field goal of the game for the Bulldogs.
All their work had been done from the free throw line till then, 17-6. Barr in the center of the lane had it poked loose from behind, regains control of it. Now to Allen, shot clock at 15, a lob to Espinosa. Pass over the defense to Barr, right wing bomb, bang. She has hit 3 now, and this is the best Abby Barr has looked since non-conference play.
You talk about a heater. She raised her right hand after that one in celebration.
20-6 now our score. And great defense again. Espinosa just taking the ball away from Russell on the shot attempt. She never got that one really out of her palm.
And Hawk came in there to double team on that to make it almost like a wall there.
Espinosa, left corner 3. This one around the rim and out. Ruff with the rebound for the Lady Bulldogs as they'll bring it across midcourt. Set up right half of the floor. Shot clock is off. Ruff dribbling out between the two circles with a 1-4 low set. Pass to Sincere Jackson off the right wing. Jab step now down to 6 seconds. Ruff wants to drive down the left side, leaves the layup short, gets her own rebound, throws up a prayer at the buzzer, and that one no good. At the end of the first quarter, 20-6 our score. Southeastern in front. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the Super Nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the super menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Welcome back, everyone. Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Quick look at the numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Southeastern, after having a very tough run offensively over the last 5 games, they have come out here at home. Best shooting they've had so far to start a game in a while. 7 of 13 in that first quarter, 53%, going 4 of 9 from beyond the arc, and led by Abby Barr with 9 points. Kinsley Warden.
Has she even taken a shot?
One shot. It was a 3. It was a miss. She has no points.
Oh, yeah, it got blocked out of bounds by Allen immediately.
Southwestern with 4 of their 6 points coming from the free throw line. They went 1 of 15 in that first quarter. It is Eversole, Warden, Kilburn, Hawk, and Barr to start this second quarter. Barr, 3 from the top of the key, and there's another. Barr with 4 3-pointers in the game now.
As Dan Patrick would say, en fuego.
Yeah. 23-6 to start this second quarter. Been due one of those games. As Condi double move back toward the rim and bailed out with a foul on Kilburn.
There just wasn't anything there.
So Tori Kilburn, 4 points, 4 boards, and now you can add a foul to tonight's resume as Condi goes to the free throw line. Condi for the season, making her 10th start of the year. Best free throw shooter on the team at 87%. After that make, now 14 of 16
What'd you say
this
about
season.
Southwestern's free throw shooting?
That's the one free, yeah, I know.
They're what, 5 for 5?
Now 6 for 6. Full court pressure being applied, but minimal pressure as Kilburn gets it across easily. Eversole to Barr, top of the key. Bounces left side to Kilburn, down low to Warden. Warden dribbles, now doubles back toward the goal, and a foul called there.
Before the shot.
Yeah, Warden was trying to get to the rim. Piper Patterson picking up that whistle. First team foul of the quarter against Southwestern. For Patterson, it's her first personal foul. And Warden will inbound here, baseline left into Kilburn. Around right side, Eversole wants to drive, gets past one defender, got to the rim, missed, and the rebound pulled down underneath by Russell. Russell streaking up the right side of the floor. Hesitates, spins out to Condi, right of circle 3. That one won't go. Jackson with the rebound, and it was bad at loose, picked up by Zoe Whitler, who just checked in to start this second quarter. Set the lineups for you here after the shot from Condi, a top of the key 3, and that one goes in. The first made 3 of the game for Southwestern. They're now 1 of 4. Just their second made field goal of the game, and it's 23-11.
She was well beyond the arc, too. Kick ball.
The ball is kicked, and so Southeastern will have it. Southeastern has Barr, Eversole, Kilburn, Hawk, and Warden on the floor. It's Whitler, and now with the steal is Russell. Russell to the other end, and Russell with an uncontested lay-in. Eversole just kind of got there, but didn't really attack it. So they'll break the press easily, and across midcourt is Kinsley Warden. Warden passing near side to Eversole. Now to Barr off the right wing. To Eversole. Again, back to Barr down the right corner. Puts it on the floor. Back pedals out, finds Warden, right corner, 3 on the way. That one was partially blocked by Condi. So it's Whitler, Jackson, Condi, as well as Russell on the floor, and Condi knocks down a 3. So back-to-back threes by Southwestern has taken it back to a single-digit lead. It's a 7-point advantage for Southeastern here in the opening moments of this second quarter. Hawk, and a blocking foul called underneath. Hawk went to establish position toward the basket, and she was walled off by Piper Patterson, and Patterson picks up her second personal foul and the second team foul against Southwestern. Non-shooting foul is
wow, I thought it was
Hallie Height comes back into the lineup for Southeastern. Also checking in for Southwestern with 2 fouls, Landry Allen. The inbound goes to Kilburn, had it stripped loose, and then went off of Kilburn, out of bounds underneath the basket. So a couple of made threes and a couple of strong defensive possessions for Southwestern, a chance to cut into what is dwindled down to a 7-point lead. Southeastern led by 17 to start this quarter. 3 on the way from Allen. That one a miss, but Hyatt unable to retain the rebound. It deflects off her fingertips out of bounds.
Now they changed it. They're going to say it was off Southwestern. The other official came in and told the guy underneath the basket, wait, it was off Southwestern.
So late change gives it to Southeastern here with 7 minutes to go in the second. Hyatt drawing a double team, passes over to the defense, finds Warden, and Warden has it poked loose from behind, and a foul call there.
Coach Zinn did not like that call at all.
Understandably so.
Kind of a bailout call.
Kind of like what, well, he said, I mean, I've seen 3A Oklahoma High School girls basketball games allow more physicality at this point. Here's Barr. Fall away jumper from the right baseline, a miss. Allen with the rebound. Now that's one thing that makes it, I think, difficult in the league is you never know what officiating crew you're going to get. Now, with that being said, this officiating crew on time on the right date. So that needs to be taken into account.
Steal.
Hawk comes away with a loose ball. Southwestern fans don't know what we're talking about, but when you're visiting Northwestern, just ask them. Barr with the basketball, top of the key. To Hyatt. Hyatt dribbling around the arc, finds Kilburn in the left corner. Now will drive baseline underneath. Skips it out to Warden. Extra pass to Barr. Now to Hawk. Back out to Barr. 7 on the shot clock. No one wants to shoot. Someone's got to shoot. Hawk to Warden. Back to Hawk to Barr with 1 on the shot clock. That one, an air ball, doesn't hit the rim and a shot clock violation.
There were too many opportunities there to take a shot that passed up. I think the best one was probably Kinsley Warden over here on the right side. Or maybe Kilburn. Either one of them had a really good shot, and they just kept passing up the shot.
I would say there were probably at least 4 opportunities there, and they took none. They took the 5th option, which was with the shot clock expiring. Closing in on the midway point of this second quarter, it's Allen with the basketball between the 2 circles. To Condi. Condi now down the right side of the lane, goes up over Warden and miss. Jackson unable to secure the rebound. Last touch by Southwestern, and Southeastern will have it. Length of the floor to go.
Well, the offense is what's slowed down for the Savage Storm. It's been a while since they scored.
Well, their last score came with that three-pointer by Abby Barr, and that came at the 9:20 mark. So it's been 4 minutes since Southeastern has put points on the board. Here's Warden with the basketball. Into Kilburn at the free throw stripe, and there's a whistle underneath. 3 seconds in the lane on Kilburn.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 3 seconds.
I don't know if it's quite that drastic there, Bob. Condi across midcourt. Southwestern moving right to left in front of us here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena. And now on the drive is Whitler.
1, 2, 3.
Pass out to Jackson. Jackson on the drive. Back up top, downhill, underneath into the hands of Jackson. A tie up the call. The possession arrow in favor of Southwestern takes us to immediate timeout. 4:52 to go here till the halftime break. 23-16, Southeastern in front, but a bit of a scoring drought. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChutaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Chutta Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChutaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Everyone's gearing up for the holidays. The best friend.
So happy together.
And the first timer. The neighborhood hero. And the out-of-towners. And it all comes together in a Chevrolet.
It's Chevy Red Tag. Now well-qualified buyers can get 0% financing on all 2026 Silverado 1500 models. Plus, Costco Executive members can get a $12.50 members-only incentive.
Today's broadcast brought to you in part by our friends at Choctaw Careers. Find your something today. Of course, it is that time of year. Maybe you're looking to change your career. You can do that with the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. Find your something at careers.choctawnation.com. I'm one blow up from Bob Sullins from going and checking that website out. I get nothing.
I'm smiling.
You know you're going to miss me for the next week and a half.
Oh, yeah, right.
And the reality is we'll probably talk every other day anyway. Inbounding here underneath is Condi. Out to Allen, only 6 on the shot clock. Quickly back to Condi. Right corner 3, and she's connected with a couple of those now.
3.
And all of a sudden, it's 23-19. Condi 3 of 4 from beyond the arc. She's in double digits with 11 now. It was 23-6 at the 9:20 mark, so that tells you a little bit about the scoring drought that Southeastern has owned. Big part of it hasn't been missed shots, it's been turnovers. Remember, they had the shot clock violation. So far, 7 turnovers in this game for Southeastern. Barr will inbound way out up top into the hands of Hyatt. Now to Barr, bounces to Warden. Warden still scoreless in this game. To Kilburn on the drive, gets downhill to the rim and scores. So there's your first bucket in 5 minutes for Southeastern, and it stops a massive run.
Needed
13-0 run there by Southwestern to claw back into this game. A 6-point lead now for Southeastern. Jackson in the lane, draws a double team to Allen at the top, to Whitler down baseline left, back to Allen, and a foul on Hawk, and that will be her second.
What did I say in the pregame? They're not a good three-point shooting team, and you said they're not a good free throw shooting team. What are they?
Yeah, well, so far they're 100% from the free throw line, and they're 43% from beyond the arc. Maybe it is the
nothing. It's this holiday season.
Well, it could be the gym. I think a lot of people like shooting in this gym.
7 for 7.
Allen at the line, and she connects. That could be a good tool for Coach Grover and Green recruiting-wise. Hey, come to this gym, and automatically your shooting percentages go through the roof. Both free throws made by Allen. It's a 4-point game now. Nominal press broken. Kilburn now with it here. The freshman looking a little bit uncomfortable there. Got rid of it, gives it to Barr.
Zone.
Under 20 on the shot clock. As Warden drives, passes to Hyde in the corner. Back out now. Pass over the defense to Barr. Espinosa. And Espinosa from the right wing connects with her second three. She's got 6 points. Southeastern in this game has 20 shot attempts. 13 of them have been from downtown, and they've connected with 6. That's why they have a 7-point lead. At one point, a 17-point advantage. Allen with the basketball. Down low to Jackson. Spins back to the heart of the lane, missing from 6 feet out. A rebound underneath by Barr. Barr passing ahead to Hyatt. Hyatt right of circle. Back to Barr. Around to Espinosa. Finds Kilburn, who bounces it out quickly. Espinosa for 3. Missing that one. Allen with the rebound. Under 3 to go here till half. Condi and the Bulldogs across midcourt. Jump pass down low. Finds Allen in a double team. Throws up a prayer that almost went in. Draws the whistle. Goes to the line shooting 2. Foul is on Mackenzie Espinosa. Her first personal. Team foul number 3 is Allen to the free throw line again.
And another thing about the game that's kind of odd, the free throws are now 10-4 in favor of Southwestern.
No, the bigger part of that, though, as Allen connects, has 5 points, all of her points coming from the free throw line. It goes back to that stat I dropped a minute ago where 67% of Southeastern shot attempts have been from beyond the arc. It hasn't. There's a completely different philosophy here that we're seeing with the force down to Allen and the force down to Sincere Jackson versus what Southeastern doing and it's living beyond the arc. Here's Warden with the basketball. Back up top to Hyatt. Down low to Kilburn, out to Barr, right wing 3. No, won't go. Warden with the rebound in traffic. Scoops it out to Espinosa. Fresh shot clock and a foul there on Piper Patterson. For Patterson, that is her 3rd personal foul. It's also the 15th foul, and now free throws the rest of the way here for Southeastern with Hyatt going to the free throw line. Hyatt for the season, the freshman, averaging 5 points per game, an 83% free throw shooter with a small sample size, 5 of 6 until that make, and now 6 of 7. As Hyatt missing that free throw. And it sets at a 6-point lead for Southeastern. Patterson with the basketball. Paparonis back into the game. Pass right side, miss on the 3 attempt from Russell, but Condi gets the Lady Bulldogs the ball back off of a rebound. Russell down the right side to the lane, high off the glass and in. It's a 4-point game now with under 2 to go.
Massive pick set by Allen that time to free her.
Kilburn in underneath, going against Allen, who had to just stand there and take it, and Kilburn connects. And she's got 8 points.
Wow.
Forced 3 by Condi. It's a miss. Espinosa with the rebound. Kilburn, by the way, now 8 points, 4 of 4 from the field. Barr off the right wing. Southeastern leading by 6. Warden wide open in the corner. Back to Barr, right wing. Sets, fires, 3 on the way. Back of the iron. Won't go. Rebound deflected around and finally secured by the 6'3" junior Allen. Paparonis finds Allen, top of the key, moves it back left side to Condi. Closing in on a minute to play. Espinosa reaches into the passing lane, tips it loose. Kilburn comes up with a steal. They were trying to force it into Allen. It was well played by Espinosa, who has it now right wing. Down to Kilburn underneath to Warden, and Warden trying to force it back to Kilburn, had the pass deflected. Stolen away. Russell up the right side. Russell with the miss. Patterson with the rebound. Foul on Espinosa. And non-shooting foul. It is team foul number 4 against Southeastern. It is Espinosa's 2nd. And Southwestern will inbound baseline left underneath the left side of the basket as Brianna Lindert checks into the game. And Condi will inbound here baseline left. Out up top into the hands of Jackson. Paparonis down in the right corner. Puts it on the floor for 2 dribbles, gives it up to Condi, now 8 on the shot clock. Down to the right block. Fall away jumper, hits the side of the rim. Loose ball rebound, picked up by Abby Barr. 2-second differential between shot clock and game clock. Hyde across midcourt with a pass to Warden, back to Hyde. Inside now to Kilburn, to Barr. And they force it in, and it's stolen away by Paparonis. Paparonis hesitates, gets into the lane, spins, and shot blocked by Kilburn. No foul call there. Shot clock is off. Warden with the basketball, still scoreless in this first half. To Barr, to Linder for 3. That one pinned itself between the iron and the glass, and the half comes to a close. 31-25 at Southwestern Oklahoma State, using a 13-0 run at one point to claw back into this one after being down by 17. Coming up, we get set for the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. It is on the way after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University to promote Savage Storm athletics. Collegiate athletes gain valuable experiences that translate to the workforce after graduation. Many of our employee owners have strong ties to Southeastern. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
When it rains, it pours. So it's important for you to get the coverage that meets your needs. Farmers Insurance Agent Al Olson can help you understand your options so you can prepare for what the forecast brings. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. Learn more by calling Agent Al Olson at 580-924-3898 to find out how he can help you protect the things that matter most to you. That's Al Olson at 580-924-3898.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
31-25 our score, as each team with a player in double digits. It is Peyton Condi with 11 for Southwestern and Abby Barr with 12 for Southeastern. Coming up, we'll dive into the numbers, take a look around the GAC and more. It is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the way after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
We all have stories. Stories inspired by culture, competition, creativity. Stories show our humanity. They inspire us to greatness and remind us to be humble. Stories connect us to our communities and the rest of the world. We are the Chutta people, and these are our stories. See and share them at togetherwe'remore.com.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Don't miss your chance to ring in the new year with the sounds of victory at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. On December 27th, New Year's Eve, and friend.
So happy together.
And the first timer. The neighborhood hero. And the out-of-towners. And it all comes together in a Chevrolet.
It's Chevy Red Tag. Now well-qualified buyers can get 0% financing on all 2026 Silverado 1500 models. Plus, Costco executive members can get a $12.50 members-only incentive.
Back here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena, we're at halftime. Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show.
We're at halftime. I wish I could plug things in properly. We'd had a highlight, but we'll have that here, I guess, here after the next commercial break. It is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show here at the break. 31-25. Southeastern leading after leading by as many as 17. Let's go ahead and take a jaunt around the GAC, and let's begin in Alva, where right now Northwestern manhandling Southern Nazarene 41-25, the score in that matchup. While up the road in Ada, it is Oklahoma Baptist manhandling East Central 42-25. Let's go across state lines as out in Southeastern Arkansas. Arkansas Tech whipping up on Arkansas Monticello 30-19. It is a tight game at the half in Ouachita, where right now Ouachita Tigers leading now 17th ranked Harding 36-32. And in other action, right now Henderson State on the road and struggling with Southern Arkansas. It's 34-30 there. Let's go ahead and welcome on our halftime guest, as we do every game. It is Ryan Quinn, men's assistant basketball coach, for our segment brought to you by Discover Durant. As we look ahead real quickly to the men's game tonight, as Southeastern takes on Southwestern. It is a team, much different team than they were a year ago whenever you look at the personnel. But same coach, obviously, and Coach Weiberg. From what you've seen from them year to year under Coach Weiberg, is the philosophies still the same, I guess, is my lead question there.
I would say so, yes. I think in this version of his team, they've been able to go out and get more guys to play the way he wants to play. So probably this team probably more closely resembles what they want to do, and ironically enough, it's a lot like what we do. So,
so we should have a fun up and down the floor.
Yeah, there should probably be a lot of three-shot tonight.
Well, you take a look at what they have. A couple of players averaging double figures this season: Caden Carter and Ty Frierson. Of course, you guys with four guys averaging double figures right now, and Ethan Wilkerson had another strong game there at Oklahoma Baptist. Let's reflect back to that game. I thought you guys played really well with the 23rd ranked team in the nation, at least through a half and a half of a half, and then things kind of fell off. For a young team like that, I know there's no consolation prizes, but just your thoughts on the way the team played up there in that type of environment against a really good team, an experienced team.
Well, we shoot 50% for the game, and you shoot 50%. I don't remember the exact numbers, but we were pretty close to even with at free throws. They
way back for today's game, correct?
Yes, he should be.
Okay.
Yes.
So with that being said, just a couple more injuries, I guess, hanging out there. Augusto Toledo, and see him out here in the boot. Hopefully he'll be back in the new year. When you look at this game tonight against Southwestern, for both of you guys, given their start, and you could argue they've probably played the tougher schedule so far, playing the two ranked teams within the conference. It's too early to call it a must-win, but I would say it's a very important game for both of you guys tonight.
Well, coaches would be lying if they didn't think every game was a must-win. We're going into Christmas break, and Christmas is always more enjoyable when you win your last game versus when you lose your last game. But, they've played arguably maybe four of the better teams in the league, probably four of the better defensive teams, probably. And not to say that we haven't, but they've probably played four tougher defensive teams than we have. And all that being said, they're sitting there winless at this point, and we're 2-2. And if we can find a way to get a win tonight, that puts us in a pretty good spot, going into second semester. So, yeah, I mean, it's a must-win from the standpoint of, you want to make a conference tournament, you want to have a chance to be toward the top of the league, you got to win your home games. And, this is our second home game of the conference season, and so we got to find a way to get it done tonight.
Again, talking with Coach Ryan Quinn, brought to you by our friends at Discover Durant. Coach, as always, appreciate the time and good luck tonight. And, of course, I know we won't talk till the new year, so happy holidays, have a Merry Christmas, and a Happy New Year. And get it started in about an hour from now.
Thanks, Jay. Appreciate it. I'll see you next year.
Yeah, right there, Ryan Quinn joining us, brought to you by our friends at Discover Durant. Coming up, we've got more of the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. It is on the way after this look at the first half stats on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Beer runs, straight up competitive. And the wine cellar, we're MVP. From ice cold game day beer to craft brews that impress your hipster buddies. And premium spirits smoother than a quarterback spiral. We've got your victory celebration in a bottle. Don't show up empty-handed. Show up legendary. And proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road, Durant. Drink better. Celebrate more.
Durant True Value Lumber is more than a hardware store. They're your community partner. From DIY projects to complete home builds, Durant Lumber has everything you need. Quality lumber, plumbing supplies, hardware, that perfect paint color, and all your home and garden essentials. The Durant True Value Lumber staff are your neighbors, always here for you with expert advice. Durant True Value Lumber is in the heart of downtown Durant. Durant True Value Lumber, your Durant family-owned True Value store.
It is Eversole, Warden, Kilburn, Hawk, and Barr to start this second quarter. Barr, 3 from the top of the key, and there's another. Barr with 4 3-pointers in the game now.
As Dan Patrick would say, en fuego.
En fuego indeed, as Abby Barr leading the way. 12 points at the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. We welcome you back to Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. And let's take a look at the first half numbers brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. And let's begin with the team number, Southwestern Oklahoma State. They're 25 points, coming off of 6 of 29 shooting from the field. Keep in mind, they started this game 1 of 17, so they have certainly picked it up in the back half of that second quarter. 3 of 9 from beyond the arc, and they are a perfect 10 of 10 from the free throw line. For Southeastern, they're 31 points, coming off of 11 of 25 shooting from the field, 6 of 17 from beyond the arc at 35%. Free throw wise, they were 3 of 6 from the line. Other team numbers to know: rebounding, dead up even, 19 rebounds apiece. Southwestern with 7 offensive rebounds. That has produced 5 second chance points. The other standout stat, Southeastern with 9 turnovers. Southwestern only able to produce 5 points off of those turnovers. Southeastern has dominated in the paint, 10-4 in that category. Taking a look at the individual leaders for Southwestern, only 4 players scoring in that first half. Peyton Condi, the transfer over from Oklahoma Baptist, 11 points, 3 of 7 from the field, 3 of 5 over from the arc, and 2 of 2 from the free throw line. She never left the floor in that first half, having played all 20 minutes, while Landry Allen, she had her minutes cut into by way of foul. She picked up 2 fouls in that first quarter, but in her 12 minutes, 6 points, all 6 coming from the free throw line, where she was 6 of 6. She was 0 for 3 from the field. She did haul in a team-high 5 rebounds in that first half. She also added in a block and an assist. While the rest of the scoring done, Cassidy Russell with 6 points, going 3 of 6 from the field. And coming off of the bench was Lacey Bruff. Bruff with 2 points, those 2 points coming from the free throw line. She was 0 for 3 from the field. For Southeastern, as you heard, the highlight bringing us back, Abby Barr, big first half for Abby. She had 12 points to lead all scorers. 4 of 8 shooting from the field, was 4 of 7 from beyond the arc. Barely left the floor, played 18 minutes in that first half. While Mackenzie Espinosa coming off of the bench, she had 6 points, 2 of 5 shooting, all attempts and makes coming from downtown in just 8 minutes of play. And then the rest of the scoring done, Chloe Eversole with 2 points, Akira Hawk with 2 points. Hawk's points coming from the free throw line. She was 2 of 4 from the charity stripe, but she does have a hand in leading rebounds. She's got 4 boards and a team-high 6 assists today, while Tori Kilburn with 8 points, a perfect 4 of 4 from the field, and a team-high 4 rebounds. Interesting stat, Kinsley Warden, she is yet to score here, 0 for 2 in that first half. We wrap up the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show, second half after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Dive into the new Ultimate Trio at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, where every combo is a winning play. Pick, mix, and score for just $14.99. Who will you draft? Will it be chicken quesadillas with chipotle lime salsa, or boneless wings with house-made ranch or blue cheese? With 10 apps and 10 dips to combine, any combination could be the winning play. The Ultimate Trio, only at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, 1001 Westside Drive. Open till midnight Sunday through Thursday, and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all 3 for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
Welcome back, everyone. Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Second half is upon us as we get set for the start.
Yeah, but are you ready?
As ready as I'm going to be,
Bob. You look at the stats, and you look at them and you say, Southeastern should be ahead by about 12. But for some reason, they're not.
They were up by as many as 17. They've yet to relinquish this lead. Southeastern will have the ball to begin the second half. And it is Barr, Hyatt, Kilburn, Warden, and Hawk, the original starting five for Coach Darren Grover. While a bit of a change for Coach Zinn. We'll touch on it after this miss from Hawk. Condi Allen on the floor with Sincere Jackson, as well as Cassidy Russell and Lacey Bruff, and a basket made to start this second half by Condi. No Paparonis, though, to start the second half. Paparonis, those tough first half, she had 2 fouls, was 0 for 6 from the field in that first half. Hawk with the basketball, gets a free look at a three, it's a miss. Jackson with the rebound underneath. Southwestern, as close as they got in that first half, was 4 points. They're trying to narrow it down a little bit more now. Driving is Russell, forces one up, and now they are a possession away from tying or taking the lead after trailing by 17 with 9:20 to go in the second quarter. Kilburn with the basketball, moves it left side. Bouncing down low to Hawk, wide open in the corner is Barr. Fires a three, this one won't go. Kilburn comes slicing in for the offensive rebound on the right side. Now quickly over to Warden off the left wing. Warden picks up the dribble, bounces high post left to Kilburn, into the lane, bouncing to Hyatt. Right corner three is partially blocked, and it is Bruff who comes up with the rebound, passing ahead. It was Russell who had the block. Russell with the basketball now to Condi, NBA range bomb, and it's an air ball. Trying to take the lead in an emphatic fashion, and that one was just well short.
Not a good shot. She was off balance.
Hyatt with the basketball. Top of the key, moves it left side to Hawk. Bounces down low to the left block, and Kilburn's shot rejected by Allen. Downhill goes Condi. Bulldogs moving left to right as Bruff for three, and the Lady Bulldogs have a lead for the first time tonight, 32-31. A timeout quickly taken by Coach Darren Grover. He's seen enough. We'll take a quick timeout as well. Savage Storm basketball continues in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
32-31, Southwestern Oklahoma State has taken a lead here. And after Southeastern at one point led 23-6, that was early in the second. They have been outscored since then, 26-8.
The offense has just kind of disappeared after a great start. They scored 20 points in the first quarter. They have 11 since then.
0 for 5 to start this third quarter. Warden with the basketball. No changes lineup-wise for Coach Grover. Warden with it here to Barr. Around the arc right side, Hyatt. She'll attack. She'll get underneath. Has her shot rejected by Allen. Unofficially her third block of the game. To Warden in the corner off the offensive rebound, and Kinsley Warden in the score column for the first time tonight. Southeastern has taken the lead back, although they're a little bit behind on the scoreboard. Now they've got it, 34-32. Condi with the basketball. To Bruff, who picks up the dribble, passes it out to Russell. Nice hesitation, had Barr in the air, and she scores with a tap off the glass from the left block. We're tied 34 all, our first tie since 0-0. Barr with the basketball. Passes to Hyatt, right of circle, now down low to Kilburn. Spins back into traffic, up top to Hawk. Extra pass finds Barr, left wing three. That one off the mark, and Hyatt called for coming in over the back of Bruff. So Hallie Hyatt picking up her first personal. It's team foul number 1, and Mackenzie Espinosa will check into the lineup and replace Akira Hawk. Condi will walk it up the floor. Crossing midcourt with 25 on the shot clock. Picked up by Warden at the top of the key. Now they'll feed high posts to Allen. Back to Condi, worked off of a screen. Now back to Allen at the top. Again to Russell. Russell pulls up from the left elbow and knocks down a 15-footer. Barr gave her a little bit of space, and she just stepped into that jumper.
That was a tough shot, a crossover 15-foot pull-up jumper.
Here's a three from Espinosa, and don't look now. Russell has had a massive game. She's got 12 points. Second leading scorer now behind Condi. Allen out to Jackson, into the corner to Bruff for three, and she knocks down her second of the game. And Southwestern has their largest lead of the evening.
Problem is Southeastern double-teamed on Allen inside. They kicked it around, couple passes, got the open shot.
Bruff got a hand on the pass. It skips away out of bounds as Eversole and Allen will check into the game. Hyde and Barr will have a seat. Inbounding is Warden down in the corner as the pass awkwardly came out of there. I believe it might have been tipped. Kilburn recovered it to Espinosa, top of the key three. That one a miss. Jackson with the rebound underneath. Southeastern has now attempted 36 shots in this game, and 24 of them have been from beyond the arc.
Oh.
And a foul underneath as then Kilburn takes a spill.
She didn't do anything on that. That was
Kilburn called for the foul.
Ridiculous call.
It's her second personal, and will send Sincere Jackson to the free throw line.
It looked kind of like one because Jackson was off balance, but Kilburn didn't even hardly touch her.
And Southwestern remains perfect tonight on free throws.
What'd you say they were last in the conference?
59.8% coming into tonight.
That's going to go up.
Jackson, and finally a missed free throw attempt. That's something that Coach Zen was harping to me about over on the bench. He was talking about the near misses his team's had and pointed to free throws. So apparently they've worked on them here over the last week. 10 of 11 now, or 11 of 12, excuse me. Kilburn goes driving in, rejected by the 6'3 junior in Allen. Now Condi, coast to coast, trying to finish, and a foul called on Eversole.
That was a good call. Allen's so long that Kilburn went up and under. And you're supposed to be able to – that's supposed to prevent the block, but she still blocked her. I mean, how many blocks? She must have like 5 blocks tonight. They probably haven't credited her with all of them.
I have them with 4. And that's what I had her unofficially with 3 prior to that one. So 4 blocks now for the league's leading blocker, and already 3 of 5 weeks the defensive player of the week in the GAC. As Condi knocking in both free throws adds to her scoring total, now 15 points in the game, and the lead now is ballooned to 8 for Southwestern. Full court pressure being applied here by Southwestern. As Warden passes over the defense to Espinosa, throws it away, picked by Condi, given to Bruff, and Bruff misses the layup. Jackson trying to secure the rebound, has it, wrestles it away from Warden, got away with a travel. Kick out up top, 3 on the way from Russell, and she drains it. Russell now with 15 points in the game. That's her first made 3. She's 7 of 10 in this contest, and it's an 11-point lead. Coach Darren Grover upset about the non-call on the walk. Espinosa, baseline left, has it tipped loose by Allen to Condi, and then ends up volleying off of Condi to Allen. Bruff hesitates, drives past Eversole to the rim, and scores. The lead now 13 for Southwestern.
Well, Coach Grover's still upset about that, but the official, whether he was right or not, I don't know. He indicated that it was tipped out of her hand.
Espinosa with the basketball. A timeout taken here by Coach Darren Grover. 47-34. Bulldogs on a run. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
This holiday season, the biggest gifts aren't under the tree. They're at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. We're giving away a car every day of the week during the 25 Cars of Christmas giveaway, December 1st through the 25th. Play with your Rewards Club card and you could ride away a winner with your share of $2 million in cash and cars. It's beginning to look a lot like winning at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
It's reg tag season at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Find a great deal on a Chevy Silverado, an SUV, or an EV. Visit your local Texoma Chevy dealers this holiday season. Well, since that 23-6 score with 9:20 to go in the second, Southwestern has outscored Southeastern 41-11, including 22-3 here in this third quarter. Southeastern with 4 turnovers in the quarter. They are 1 of 11 from the field in this quarter. They have the ball. Allen to Hyatt. Left wing three, in and out. Rebound underneath, secured by Condi. Coach Zinn not making a single change to his lineup that has produced this 22-3 third. And now Hawk goes through the body of Sincere Jackson to pick up the foul, and on Akira Hawk, that's going to be her third. 4th team foul against Southeastern.
To how many?
0. Patterson will inbound baseline right. Into Jackson. Lindert batted it away, but Jackson recovered it. Now to Russell, who's had the hot quarter, gets all the way underneath the basket, draws a foul, and if it's on Hawk, that's her 4th, and it is. So Akira Hawk now has 4 fouls in the game, and it was a shooting foul either way. Russell will go to the line shooting 2. Kilburn will replace Hawk in the lineup.
15, Tori Kilburn. At the line shooting 2, Cassidy Russell.
Of course.
Russell making the first of 2 free throws.
That thing bounced 8 feet up in the air and came down and rattled around and went in.
Now Russell for the season, by the way, was 8 of 15 from the free throw line going into those 2 free throws. She makes both. And a lead now 15 for Southwestern. Hyatt with the basketball to Warden. Here is a whistle away from the ball.
What was that?
Something against Southwestern, I believe.
Something
and
made
it
up.
is. It is a foul on Bruff.
Number 13, Lacey Grove, her first personal team first.
Here with the basketball is Warden. 15 on the shot clock, right of circle. Jump pass down low, finds Kilburn. And Bruff reaches in enough to tie it up, and a foul is going to go against the 5'3" freshman, and that a non-shooting foul. It is the 2nd team foul. It's her 2nd personal as well. Allen will inbound here, baseline left. Into Hyde, almost threw it over the top of the freshman point guard. Hyde with it here. Up top to Lindert, now down low. Here's Allen, right side of the lane, forces a shot, partially blocked. Kilburn rebound, put back won't go. Allen secures it for the Lady Bulldogs. Outlet pass left side to Condi. Condi Over the defense, finds Bruff in the corner. Now on the drive, past Allen, gets to the rim. Scoop shot, no good, but a blocking foul on Lindert underneath. And that will send Bruff back to the free throw line here with 2:45 to go in the third.
Foul's called on number 32, Ronald Linder, her first personal.
Southeastern is in this quarter on the cusp of having the exact shooting percentage Southwestern had to start this game. Southwestern started the game 1 of 15. Southeastern has gone 1 of 14 here in this third as Bruff knocks down the first of 2 free throws, and the lead is at 16. Second one on the way. This one is good. I don't know if I've ever been a part of a game where each team is led by as many as 17. Have you, Bob? You've been doing this longer than I have.
Yeah, probably somewhere.
Warden ahead to Kilburn. Kilburn one-on-one against Allen, has her shot rejected, slapped away, out of bounds.
She just capped that one with both hands.
That is the 5th block of the game for Allen. As Warden to Kilburn. Goes back in, up top to Hyatt. Quick trigger on a 3. That one off to the left. Jackson with the rebound, outlet left side. As Russell scoops it out to Allen. Working at the top of the key is Condi. Taped up right wrist. She is picked up by Warden. 15 on the shot clock, moves it to Allen right side. Back now to Russell. And a high pass intended for Jackson, scooped up by Kilburn, and a chance for Southeastern here in transition. Hyatt, the jab step, and now a feed to Brenna Howard, who checked into the game. Back to Hyatt, right wing, she attacks. Out to Warden, right wing 3, back of the iron. That one no good, and Jackson goes down awkwardly there underneath the basket.
Oh, I thought she was going to get up, but now she's not.
No, the facial expression there, she went down. You could tell she kind of tweaked something. But now is up and jogging up the floor here. And with that foul already in the bonus, as Jackson will shoot 2 after that.
Sincere Jackson at the line, shooting.
Foul, by the way, on Hallie Hyatt, her 2nd personal. Jackson connects with the first of 2 free throws. And connects here as well. By the way, Jackson with the lone miss of the night. 5 players have combined to go 19 of 20 from the free throw line for Southwestern tonight.
I'm not going to believe stats anymore.
19-point lead. It's the largest lead either team has had in this contest. Hyatt bouncing to Howard, baseline right. Down to Warden, in on the right block, splits 2 defenders, goes up, cannot connect. Ball is loose. Warden fighting for it. A hustle play by Warden to get the offensive rebound. Kilburn, left wing 3, and that one goes. Just the 2nd made field goal of the half for Southeastern. Now 2 of 19. The 2 makes have been 3s, and it's 53-37. Condi to the free throw stripe, now out to Russell, and she negates the last 3 made by Southeastern as Russell now has 20 in the game to lead all scorers. Howard with it down in the corner. It's poked loose. Who was it last off of? Last off of Howard and Southeastern. As Abby Barr will check back into the game. Cassidy Russell, a true freshman, came into this game averaging 3 points per game. Her season high was 14 against Tech. She's got 20. And now it's Sincere Jackson from the right side scoring. And the lead is back to 19 as Condi steps into a passing lane off the press. Comes away with a steal. Now into the lane, out to Russell. And unable to add to that career high. There a miss off the 3-point attempt. Kilburn with the rebound. Skip pass ahead all the way down to Barr, right side, guarded up by Condi. forces one up as the buzzer sounds. And Southeastern goes into the fourth, trailing now by 21. Fourth quarter around the corner after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
At Excel Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, Excel Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit exceltherapyok.com to learn more. Excel Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
We head into the fourth quarter with a quick glance at these two teams. Since the Division II era began in 1997, and the two teams' record is identical, 31-31 coming into tonight. Southeastern, though, had won the last four between these two teams, including last year's conference opener. The first round there played in Fort Smith en route to making it to the championship game and runners-up to Harding. Southeastern at home 18-11 during that time. Led by 17 here in this one, but right now they enter the fourth down by 21. And Southwestern with the ball to begin this fourth. It's Condi, Jackson, Paparonis on the floor for the first time here in this second half, with Bruff and Russell, who has a career-high 20 points now. Condi down low to Paparonis. Out into the corner to Russell, a head fake and a drive. Gets to the left block, cannot connect. And Lindert checks out and a jump ball call. She was fighting for the rebound with Paparonis. And it'll be Abby Barr who will be inbounding here. Length of the floor to go. Long pass to Howard, breaking the press. Hyatt ahead. Lindert, and she'll score easily underneath the basket. They break that press real fast, and it's a 19-point lead now for Southwestern. Russell with the basketball. Another pass, this one tipped, and Lindert fouled by Paparonis. Paparonis picking up her third personal foul.
Her third personal, team first.
Barr will inbound here. Into Hyatt, between the two circles, will cross the midcourt stripe as Kinsley Warden gets set to check in. To Howard, right side three, that one a miss. Backside rebound hauled in by Jackson. Southeastern has 47 overall attempts, and 27 of them have been from downtown tonight. They are 8 of 27 now, below the 30% threshold in this game. That's Bruff from the right corner. She's been hot from three, and she connects with another.
Well, yeah,
she now has 3 made threes in the game.
She was wide open. There wasn't a player within 20 feet of her.
15 points in the game. Top of the key. Lindert for three. That one a miss. Backside rebound, loose on the floor. Picked up by Howard into the lane, and a reach-in foul here on either Jackson or Condi. It's a non-shooting foul. It goes against Sincere Jackson.
Foul's called number 1, Sincere Jackson, her second personal, team first. Back in for Southeastern, number 11, Kinsley Warden.
Inbounding here to Hyatt. And now Warden on the drive, down to the left block, back to Hyatt, around the arc. Lindert wants to drive, pull up from 15, baseline right, a miss, rebound underneath Warden. She's walled off along the baseline. Finds help and Hyde out up top. Shot clock to 4. Extra pass. Kilburn right side 3. And a desperation 3 goes in. And it's back to a 20-point game. Actually, 19-point game with that 3. 61-42, under 8 to go. Inside to Allen, and Allen from the right elbow connects. Lead is back out to 21 now. With the basketball, it's Kilburn. Kilburn underneath. Now doubles back against the 6'3" big and scores. She was trending toward the right side of the basket, got Allen leaning that way and doubled back to the left for that up and under basket. Cuts it back to a 19-point lead. Ruff inside the lane. Bouncing down low to Allen. High off the glass and in. No one height-wise can contend with Allen down low, especially right now with Hawk on the bench with 4 fouls. Warden with the basketball. Right wing. Now around the arc left side. On the drive is Kilburn, bouncing it back out to Barr. Shot clock down to 5. Warden to Barr. Barr now drives, gets to the left side of the lane, pull up from 10. Shot clock went off, shouldn't have. It goes around the rim and out. Paparonis bringing it up the right side of the floor. Pass over the defense, finds Condi left wing. Southwestern content to eat up a little clock here on this possession as Paparonis gets it down low, goes in, misses the shot, but a tough night for her. She's 0 for 7 now from the field. Bouncing ahead, height to Warden with a Euro step in the lane, and she taps it off the glass and scores from point-blank range. Nearing the midway point of this fourth quarter. And a whistle will stop play here. Foul on Hallie Hyatt. That's her 3rd personal foul. The first team foul of the quarter. It's 65-46. Southeastern has been outscored 59-26 since the close of the first quarter. And really, if you wanted to look at it, they scored the first basket of the quarter. It's really 59-23. As Bruff misses, rare miss from the free throw line tonight for Southwestern. Second one on the way. This one is good. Lady Bulldogs now setting 20 of 22 from the free throw line. Southeastern has attempted just 6 free throws in this game. The difference, 20 points. Warden into the lane to Allen, 18-footer, baseline jumper, no good. Long rebound secured by Allen. Passes out of trouble ahead up the right side to Condi. In the corner, Patterson, and she travels.
Traveling violation, Southeastern basketball.
Warden. Eversole. Hawk with those 4 fouls on the floor with Espinosa and Allen. Eversole looked as though she had her pocket picked. She was trying to split 2 defenders. And Paparonis picks up her 4th personal foul now. And Sincere Jackson will check into the game here.
Her 4th personal. Returning for the Bulldogs, number 1, Sincere Jackson.
So Warden to inbound right at midcourt. Finds Espinosa on the NCAA logo to get it in. Allen to Hawk. Hawk now driving to the free throw line, and an errant pass picked off. 14th turnover in the game for Southeastern. Here with the basketball, Allen at the top of the key. Passes left side to Jackson. Fires up a 3. That one won't go. Allen with the rebound, and now she'll bring it out ahead. Pass to Eversole. Eversole bounces right side to Espinosa. Back up top to Warden. Warden into the lane. Back out to Espinosa. Shot clock to 10. Hawk underneath to Eversole. Now finds Allen. Back to Eversole. Steps back. Left corner 3. And Chloe Eversole connects. She's got 5 in the game. 66-48. As Whitler will bring it up the floor for Southwestern, setting the lineups here for the Lady Bulldogs. Whitler, Jackson who has it now, and Jackson goes up strong and scores. She slid behind Espinosa for that basket, facing full court pressure. And here's a pass almost picked off as foul called on Allen there. As Landry Allen went through the body of Katie Allen, no relation, takes us to the media timeout. 20-point game, 4:17 to go in the fourth. Southwestern in front on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Sparlin Realty is dedicated to achieving your goals and will always do what's in your best interest. For residential and commercial properties, farm, ranch, and land purchases, you'll feel good about your choice of Sparlin Realty.
At Sparlin Realty, there's nothing more gratifying than achieving your goals and earning your trust along the way.
Whether you're selling your property or buying your dream home, it would be our privilege to assist you. Please call us today at 580-745-1055
or SparlinRealty.com.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling Main Street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
Of course, coming up, we got the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. That in a little bit. Don't miss out on your chance to win your luxury vehicle. It's the 25 Cars of Christmas giveaway. 25 cars, 25 days, nightly drawings at 8 p.m. And by the way, time running out. You've only got a week left. Running out of cars out there. Find out how you can play and win. Visit the Rewards Club at Choctaw Casino Resorts Durant. Tori Kilburn with the basketball out of that media timeout, and another turnover for Southeastern. Their 15th of the game. Pass was leading Warden out of bounds. She had to save it, threw it back to Southwestern. As now Whitler throws a pass that hits the apparatus up holding the backboard there from underneath the baseline. Eversole now. And Southeastern moving right to left. Hawk. A clear flop there with a pass out to Kilburn. Three is on the way, and it's good. Have they eliminated the flop rule? Because I've seen it several times this season. I've yet to see an official indicate to the scores table that it was a flop. Have they just done away with it, Bob, or do you know?
No.
You don't know, or they haven't done away with it?
They haven't done away with it.
Okay, so what you're saying is there's a rule that apparently this league just doesn't call. Is that what you're telling me? You can answer. There's a clear foul, a reach in on Kinsley Warden. See, those are the type of calls that they need to stick to because that's not subjective. She went through her arms, that's a foul. Never seen them call a flop since they started that rule. Saw them really call it the first year it existed, and then since then the officials were like, not that big of a deal. It's one extra thing for us to keep up with. High pass off the fingertips of Jackson, picked up by Kilburn. Lead at 17 for the Lady Bulldogs, and time running out on a Southeastern comeback. Hawk with the basketball. Down low to Kilburn. Kick out to Eversole. Right wing bomb. That one won't go. Rebound Kilburn underneath. Kilburn is tripped up over there along the right baseline. The foul is on Landry Allen. And that is her fourth personal. Fifth team foul means shots for Tori Kilburn. With 2:58 to go here in the fourth. Kilburn for the season, an 85% free throw shooter, came into tonight, leading the team in attempts with 58. She's got 49 makes. And this one rattles around and off to the left.
It's been that kind of a night. Seemed like the Southwestern ones rattle around and go in.
It's been that time of the night with the exception of the first quarter. Since then, things have gone downhill drastically for Southeastern, including that third quarter where they went 2 of 20 from the field. And a foul here.
That was traveling.
There's the foul. So Chloe Eversole picks up her third personal foul. Now you take away the first quarter of this game, Southeastern shooting 12 of 44 from the field. And now in the lane is Patterson. The give off, and the basket is good. So Patterson pushes the lead back to 18, 2:35 to go here in the fourth. Eversole with the basketball. A foul here on Patterson. A little hand check.
That was nothing.
Patterson picks up her fourth, and Eversole will go to the free throw line. New player entering the game here is Wrigley Atkinson, the freshman from Sapulpa, Oklahoma. And also checking in is Ellie Paparonis, the 5'11 sophomore out of Edmond, as you mentioned, Bob, transferring back home from San Francisco University.
She played in 31 games last year.
What all-time NBA great played at San Francisco University? We've already had Mickey Mantle talk tonight.
Bill Russell.
There you go.
Of course.
The Dons, correct?
Yep.
Tell me I haven't watched an NCAA basketball tournament game or two. Here with the basketball is Warden off the missed free throw. Allen, right wing three. That one won't go. Warden with an offensive rebound. Warden with all the hustle plays here today for Southeastern. Hawk gets downhill, goes up with the left hand, misses. Jackson with the rebound. Condi across midcourt. Southeastern skid appears as though it's going to go to 6 games now and an 0-5 start in GAC play. Kind of like the men, both teams coming in needing a win going into this holiday break. Southwestern needing a win while they have not had the losing streak as bad as Southeastern currently is, having lost the last 5. Southwestern had won just one of the last 6 games. It's 1-3 in GAC play. As Jackson down low right side to Atkinson. Now back out up top, and it is Russell with a left wing three. Russell's career night continues. She's got 23 in the game now. Hawk with the basketball inside. Goes up. That one a make as Eversole takes a tumble underneath the basket. Minute 20 to go in this one.
By the way, what all-time great Oklahoman played at University of San Francisco? I can't remember his name.
Why are you asking me if you can't remember the name?
He was the player of the year in Oklahoma from Capitol Hill in like 1975.
Okay.
I can't remember his name.
I have no clue. What you got for me?
I'll have to look it up.
Well, are you come out throwing trivia questions you don't know answers to? Free throw on the way here for
all right,
Russell.
I got one I do know the answer for. The last time that Patrick Mahomes or Tom Brady, either one of them, didn't play in the AFC Championship game, name the 2 quarterbacks.
Okay, Howard with the rebound. Outlet pass right side. Eversole, I'm thinking here. God, that feels like that's been forever.
It has been.
Howard off the right side. Coach Grover putting in the backups here to close out this game, as is Coach Zinn. Long pass length of the floor and led the intended receiver, Whetstone, out of bounds.
One of the 2 quarterbacks you can get, the other one you have no chance on getting. And it's not – he started. It's
Eversole,
not some
what,
backup.
can you give me a year?
2010.
10, okay. Still thinking here. God, that's been so long ago. 3 on the way. This one from Howard off to the right. Lindert with the basketball up top to Allen. Down the left side, pull up from 8, knocks it down. So Allen cuts it back to an 18-point game. 30 seconds, though, remaining in this one. 4-second differential between shot clock and game clock. And a force feed down low is picked off, but the pass then toward Eversole picked off by Paparonis, and a blocking foul in on Lindert.
So, Ben Roethlisberger.
Okay.
The other one you'll never get.
Steelers played who that year? Because that was the Steelers-Cardinals Super Bowl, right?
Yep.
Who did they
Mark
play?
Sanchez.
If you'd said the Jets, I would have gotten it.
Yeah, but nobody ever gets that one because The Jets are never in the AFC Championship game.
Which the funny thing is, you can now tie that back around because I'm pretty sure that the head coach of the Jets back then was Southwestern Oklahoma State guy named Rex Ryan. Am I correct on that? Would he have been the head coach then? I think he was. 3 on the way from Eversole, and that one is good. And that should be the final basket of this game as Southwestern will dribble it out. 75-59. Scoring woes continue here for Southeastern Oklahoma State after a very hot first quarter in which they scored 20. They scored just 39 the remainder of the way. Coming up, it is the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. We get it underway next on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Touchdown flavors begin at Green Spray Food Center. Whether you're grilling ribs, saucing up wings, or flipping the juiciest burgers, we've got your game day covered. Stock up on fresh meats, bold seasonings, and all your tailgate favorites. So before the big game, swing by Green Spray Food Center, North 1st Street in Durant. And always be ready for game day by checking out this week's deals at greensprayfoods.com. Durant's only locally owned grocer, Green Spray Food Center, fueling Southeastern fans for over 70 years.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Welcome back, everyone. Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. We get ready for the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Southeastern Oklahoma State, after going 4 of 9 in the first quarter from beyond the arc, everything went downhill from there as they finish up going 7 of 25 the remainder of the way, including a stretch between the second and third quarter where they went 4 of 18. Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. We get underway next on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Midland, coming live in concert.
People say I've got a drinking problem.
Saturday, December 27th at the Choctaw Grand Theater with Willow Avalon. Get Midland's latest album, Barely Blue, out now. And see them live in concert. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Midland, Choctaw Casino Resort, Durant.
At XL Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, XL Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit xltherapyok.com to learn more. XL Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
What's your something?
My something is getting my very first apartment.
My something is staying on the cutting edge of the tech industry.
My something is to make a difference.
What's your something?
My something? Making every plate a work of art. There's something for you here.
Find your something at careers.choctawnation.com.
Welcome back. Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Final score in our women's action tonight. Southwestern Oklahoma State. They come from behind. They overcome an early 17-point deficit to win going away. 75-59 the final in that one. Let's take a look around the GAC women's action tonight. Final game before January 3rd across the league. And earlier tonight, up in Alva, Northwestern Oklahoma State knocks off Southern Nazarene 67-55. Kara Bass, 28 points and 11 rebounds in the win for the Lady Rangers. In other action, it's a final in Ada where Oklahoma Baptist able to dismantle East Central. Jaden Getman, a double-double performance for Getman, 17 points and 12 rebounds for the Stratford native. Taking a look at game in action out in Monticello. 3:33 to go. Arkansas Tech leading Arkansas Monticello 64-52. While in other action, Harding, after struggling with Ouachita early, they're beginning to pull away. 45 seconds remains. It is a 14-point game. 73-59. The score there. 4 players in double figures for the Bisons. And a bit of an upset. Bob Sullins can now get off of the Henderson State love train as Southern Arkansas defeats the Reddies 64-61. And I say that because of a text I got over the weekend after Henderson defeated Harding at home. And, Henderson, they may be better than what you thought. Well, they go on the road and they lose. When you get them away from the Duke Wells Center, things change. In Southern Arkansas, 4 players in double figures tonight. And get this, they did it by hitting only 3 3-pointers, 64-61, the final there. Coming up, our post-game conversation with Coach Darren Grover, as well as a look at the final numbers. It is the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. We continue on after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Time for a look at the final numbers. They're brought to you by our friends at our local Texoma Chevy dealers. It is red tag season at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Get a new Chevrolet today and see how it all comes together in a Chevrolet. Well, final score here, Southwestern Oklahoma State women defeating Southeastern by a final of 75-59. Southeastern women now have lost 6 in a row. They dropped to 3-8 on the season, and they end into the holiday break 0-5 in conference play. So a lot of ground to make up when we enter into 2026. Take a look at the final number. Southwestern, there's 75 points coming off of 22 of 51 shooting from the field, a 43% clip. They were amazing from beyond the arc. The 2 stats we pointed out, not a great three-point shooting team. Well, they were today. 9 of 18 after for the season, shooting 25% from beyond the arc. And then from the free throw line, they were shooting 59.8% from the free throw stripe this season. They come into Bloomer Sullivan Arena and they go 22 of 26, an 85% clip. For Southeastern, the overall shooting, 35%. They put up 59 points off of 22 of 63 shooting from the field, and 11 of 34 from beyond the arc for a 32% clip. But that doesn't really tell the whole story. Second and third quarter is what did Southeastern in. They went 6 of 32 and 4 of 18 from beyond the arc during that second and third quarter stretch. Keep in mind they had a 17-point lead in the opening moments of the second quarter. They could never build on that as Southwestern cut into the lead. Rebounding ended up even in this game, 37 rebounds apiece for both. As Southeastern, they had 14 offensive rebounds, and Kinsley Warden was a big part of that. That did produce 13 second chance points. Turnovers key in this game. Southeastern with 17 turnovers to Southwestern's 13. Those 17 turnovers turned into 13 points for Southwestern, and Southwestern got it going in the second half when it came to points in the paint. They end up outscoring Southeastern 24-18 in the paint. Leading the way for Southwestern Oklahoma State, they had 4 players in double figures tonight, and they were led by Cassidy Russell, the freshman from McLean, Texas. 24 points, a new career high for the true freshman. 9 of 14 from the field, 3 of 5 from beyond the arc, 3 of 4 from the free throw line, and 5 rebounds in the win. She played 32 minutes in this game. Also, points off of the bench for Lacey Bruff. Bruff with 16 points, 4 of 8 shooting from the field, 3 of 3 from beyond the arc. She was 5 of 6 from the free throw line, while Landry Allen, the standout big and 3-time defensive player of the week, she was somewhat held in check offensively, only 10 points, that below her season average of 14, which is 2 of 5 from the field, but was 6 of 6 from the free throw line. She had 7 rebounds and 5 blocks to add to her season total as she leads the GAC in blocks per game. And Peyton Condi with 15 points, 4 of 9 from the field and 3 of 6 from beyond the arc. 2 players in double figures tonight for Southeastern. Tori Kilburn with a game-high 20. She also had 9 rebounds, 3 steals, a block, and an assist. And Abby Barr with 12 points in the game, but all 12 of those points coming in the first half. She went 4 of 12 from the field, 4 of 9 from beyond the arc, as we're now joined by Coach Darren Grover here in the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. Coach, I know sometimes we talk about this game is as simple as making shots. Second and third quarter, you go 6 of 32, and that was pretty much the story of this game. I thought you got looks throughout this game, much like you guys have been doing this season.
We did. I mean, we got looks in the first quarter. We hit them. After that, we didn't hit them. I mean, it was really – so we got looks. They had 25, number 25, their big kid, most of the game is in the paint for good reason. She can contest all shots. And because she was in the paint, we had kids that, number one, need to recognize that, hey, she's in the paint, get out. But then when they had opportunities, they need to be able to knock those shots down. Because if they're going to play you that way, basically it's a zone. If they're going to play you that way, you have to make them pay. Well, we didn't make them pay. And then really I was just as much disappointed on the missed shots as the turnovers in the first half. We had 9 turnovers, which led to buckets, or just led to us being the second and third quarters. They just really just came out and flexed on us and just took us out everything we wanted to do, and we didn't make them pay. Their press bothered us a little bit, and I hate continually use the excuse of youth, but that's part of it. And our kids didn't handle it very well in the second or the third quarter, especially that third quarter that came out, and they erased a lead within a minute and a half.
Well, I was about to say, the thing that kind of stood out to me, I mean, aside from the offense, you can scheme up open shots, but they got to make the shots. Defense is one of those things. I felt the defensive intensity early was really strong. I felt coming out in the third quarter, it kind of fell apart for you guys.
Absolutely. I thought we came out at halftime not ready to go. Everything from the opening at halftime, we ran a play. Our point guard took it the wrong way, which means that we're not completely focused. But yes, our defensive intensity wasn't very good. We weren't playing as a physical. We were out of position. Probably the biggest thing that is after looking at film over this year is we make a lot of mental mistakes, a whole lot of mental mistakes. Well, if you're going to make those mental mistakes and you can make the excuse of youth or whatever else, you've got to counteract with being able to knock down shots, and we just haven't done that consistently. Early in the season, boy, we came out strong, knocking it with 75% of our threes. Well, we knew that was play money, but you at least want to go have 33% of your threes fall, and we just haven't. And we've got to be able to we got to be able to think the game better, and we just haven't thought the game as well as we should. And then we got to go play hard whenever we're not.
How do you, on something like that, and this is the final game going into the new year, What do you say to the team before you send them home for the holiday break?
We just had a little meeting right there about, hey, how important is this to you, all of you? And I've done this long enough to know that there's a spectrum. Some people in the locker room care a whole lot. Usually it's the older ones that really, really care because they've invested a lot of time into it and they know their days are limited. So some of the freshmen that, just they aren't getting to play may not care as much. The biggest emphasis is they've got to make sure in the next 10 days that they get in the gym and don't fall too far out of shape. Those people that don't realize we have to give a 7-day break, but everybody has to do that. We elect to give them 10 days, so they've got to, on their own, get into a gym. But right now, probably the best thing for us. We're just not a very good basketball team right now. Best thing for us is probably to get away from basketball for a little bit and hopefully come back. And we've had some young ones that have stepped up and played well, but what I told them in the locker room is we typically have 2 people that show up each game offensively, and we got to have more than that.
Only you look at Southwestern's box score, they had 4, and that you can kind of look at that.
And their bench scoring. They end up scoring 40 points off the bench, and when you do that, you're going to win some games. We kind of had them on the run a little bit in the first quarter, but boy, that went away real quick as they kind of figured things out, and we started missing shots.
Coach, appreciate it as always. Have a great holiday break, and we'll see you in the new year, January 3rd, up in Bethany.
All right, thank you, Jay.
Of course, right there, Coach Darren Grover joining us in the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. Coming up, we move on to the men's pregame show. Southeastern, Southwestern, final game of 2025. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChutaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Chutta Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChutaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Looking for the perfect spot to unwind? Blue River Valley Winery is the place to be, with breathtaking views, amazing food, and unforgettable wine. It's the perfect escape, whether you're planning a wedding, a family gathering, or just a peaceful afternoon. We've got something special for you. Come visit us at Blue River Valley Winery, located on Sawmill Road in Caddo. Be sure to follow us on Facebook, Blue River Valley Winery.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it quietly. Spend it as loud as you can. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
First United Bank pregame show here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena tonight. First game's in the books. Men's game coming up next.
Sorry, I didn't want to photobomb a family photo that was going on back there. It is the First United Bank pregame show, and for Southeastern Oklahoma State, we take a look at the 2 teams coming in. Southeastern men, after that slow start they had, remember, they started off this season setting 1-5 when they entered into conference play, but they've gone back and forth here over the opening 4 games of conference play and find themselves setting 2-2 in GAC play. For Southwestern Oklahoma State, they're off to a 3-7 overall start as well, but 0-4 in the GAC. But as I mentioned when we talked with Coach Ryan Quinn in our Discover Durant segment, the schedule difficulty may be a little bit different, especially when you consider the fact Southwestern has played Oklahoma Baptist, as did Southeastern. That was the last opponent. It was a game played in Weatherford. Southwestern challenged the Bison and came up just 4 points short. They then took on what is now third-ranked Southern Nazarene, lost big on the road, 83-55 in their last game out last Saturday. Coming up, we'll take a look at our storm forecast brought to you by the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. We're going to be back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all three for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the super nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The super nachos, only on the super menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Bank on your schedule with First United's online and mobile banking services. First United Bank inviting you to spend your Southeastern game night wisely. It is our final game night of 2025 as we get set for this one. And Southeastern Oklahoma State men trying to end out play here in the 2025 on a winning note. They take on a Southwestern Oklahoma State team that swept them a year ago, but both teams much different as far as personnel goes. Two coaches, they've been at it for a long time. Coach Kelly Green now in his 27th overall year of coaching, his 15th as the head coach of Savage Storm men's basketball. 221 wins against 185 losses, while Brett Weiberg, he took a little time off to coach high school. He was the athletic director just down the road. Matter of fact, coached Ethan Wilkerson, who we'll talk about in our storm forecast. Weiberg in his 15th year as a collegiate coach, but his 3rd year as the head coach of Southwestern Oklahoma State, where he has gone 28 and 38 through now 3 seasons and 5 weeks, if you will, 22 and 26 in conference play. His leading scorer is Caden Carter. As we do take a look at your storm forecast, brought to you by the Wine Cellar Liquor Store this holiday season. Gifts, you can find yours at the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant. Drink better, celebrate more, celebrate responsibly. Caden Carter, one of the top players in the GAC. He's averaging 11.5 points per game. He's one of 2 players averaging double figures this season. He's also 3rd in the team in rebounding at 4.7 boards per game. He's been outstanding. He leads his team in field goal percentage. All of his work, though, done around the basket. 53% shooter on the year. He has attempted, count him, Bob, just one 3-point attempt all season long out of his team's 265 attempts. For Southeastern Oklahoma State, I told you I'd mention Ethan Wilkerson. Well, this last week, Southeastern wins those 2 games. He's likely your offensive player of the week. He became the first player for Southeastern to score 30 points in a game since the 2021 season with a career 31-point performance against Northwestern Oklahoma State. He had 21 points on the road at Oklahoma Baptist. He actually led the league in scoring last week, those 2 games, averaging 26 points per game, and he is now the leading scorer for Southeastern, averaging 12.3, as well as a team best 6 rebounds per game. Another player to watch in our storm forecast, one Ethan Scott, who appears to finally be settling into a rhythm in this offense, one of the top 3-point shooters in the league. If you take a look at his overall numbers, not only is he one of the top 3-point shooters in the league, he's one of the top in the nation. He's 5th in the GAC, knocking down 46% of his 3-point attempts. He ranks 21st in all of Division II with an average of 3.25 makes per game. That's 2nd in the GAC. He's 49th in the nation with 26 made 3-pointers so far this year. And he is coming off of a game in which had a strong showing against his former team in Oklahoma Baptist. Of course, there's a look at the storm forecast. Brought to you by the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. We get set for the starters. Brought to you by the Chutta Foundation. The Chutta Foundation, a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping tribal members achieve levels of higher education. They have an outstanding scholarship program. The application process for that begins next month. Matter of fact, about 25 days from today. Visit ChuttaFoundation.com for more info on how you can apply, as Southwestern Oklahoma State getting set here to have their starters announced. And Coach Kelly Green and Brett Weiberg sharing a hug as, of course, Green recruited one of Weiberg's players in Ethan Wilkerson. Let's go ahead and turn it on over to Mark Webb, who is in for the men's game, your PA announcer here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant.
Starting first at a guard and wearing number 2, Tobias Rowland.
Well, they weren't ready. Webb was ready, but Southwestern wasn't ready.
Well, that's because Kelly Green came over and hugged Weiberg. Maybe Coach Green playing 3D chess down there, 4D chess.
Wearing number 3 and playing guard, Cray Rogers.
Number 2 doesn't realize that he's already been called
At
out
guard
in the
and wearing
game.
number 7, Ty Frierson. At forward, wearing number 24, Caden Carter. And at forward, wearing 55, Nate Spearman. Coach Weiberg and the Bulldogs.
I overcame all the odds. I ain't been playing it safe, nah. I was just giving my all. I'm taking it there. I'm taking it there. I'm taking it there. It's gonna be alright, that means quiet. I got the can of gas, I'm about to ignite. I am driven, I won't ever get tired, cause I've been left behind, I had to get right. Waiting on the side, now I just wait on myself. Got nothing weighing on the mind. One thing I learned after all this time, the mountain you carry meant for you to climb. All these years, blood, sweat, and tears, but I'm still here. Nothing can stop me. Run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up. Nothing can stop me.
Storm fans, it is basketball time in Bloomer. Time now to meet the starters for your Southeastern Savage Storm. Starting first at a guard, 6'3" junior wearing number 3, DeAndre Dunn. Also at a guard, a 6'5" junior wearing number 4, Santiago Camacho Gomez. A 6'7" sophomore forward wearing number 20, Ethan Wilkerson. A 6'3" freshman guard wearing number 22, Saxon McWilliam. And a 6'5" senior forward wearing number 35, Chandler Dickinson. Head coach of the Storm in his 15th season, Kelly Green. Assistant coach of the Storm, it is Ryan Quinn, and graduate assistant coach Luke Matson. Storm fans, it is time for Southeastern Savage Storm basketball.
Savage Storm in the home white jerseys, royal blue numerals and lettering trimmed in yellow gold. And for Southwestern Oklahoma State, it is the powdered blue road jerseys, white numerals and lettering trimmed in navy. They have a navy stripe down the side of the jersey on down to the hem of the pants leg that is splitting a pair of white stripes. They've got the ugly bulldog head at the kneecap.
Why is it Swasu? It should be Swosu.
Here to get it underway, the opening tip brought to you by Shelburne Heating and Air. It's Rearman against Wilkinson. And the opening tip won by Southwestern. Rearman down low, quickly getting it into the hands of Caden Carter, who is fouled. Foul on DeAndre Dunn. So Dunn picks up the first whistle of the game. Carter for the season, a 64% free throw shooter. But if you watch the women's game, you would know that has no effect here.
Nothing whatsoever to do with how you shoot in this gym.
Carter with a second free throw attempt on the way. And this one is good. Bulldogs with an early 2-0 lead. Saxon McWilliam getting first start in a couple of games at the point guard position. And it's he, Dunn, Dickinson, Wilkerson, and Camacho Gomez on the floor. Dickinson had a shot attempt, went in and out, but Dunn tipped out the rebound to McWilliam. Fresh start here for Camacho Gomez. Pinned up left side of the lane, out of trouble to Dickinson. Shot clock to 10. Dunn working off of a high screen to Camacho Gomez, who had Dickinson. Instead, around the arc right side, McWilliam had to fire up a three. That one no good. And Ty Frierson wearing the odd number 7. And then we can see that number. Here's a pass into the corner, 3 on the way, and that one missed by Rogers. Dunn passing ahead in transition. McWilliam comes to a stop, bounces out to Wilkerson. Now give to McWilliam. McWilliam trying to find Wilkerson, cannot, and then a foul is called here.
That was nothing.
The foul goes against Saxon McWilliam. So Southeastern already has 2 team fouls against them here. Trailing 2-0. Frierson, second leading scorer on the team with 11 points per game. It's 24 assists through 10 outings. Has the ball now from the right wing up top to Rearman. Around left side into the hands of Tobias Rowland, one of the returners, as Rowland gets underneath the basket and scores. Handful of returners on this team, 5 total, including Rowland and Rearman. 5 lettermen back from a year ago. Down low here is Dickinson, down 4-0. Dickinson drawing a double team out to Dunn, left wing 3, in and out of the cylinder. Wilkerson, though, tracking down the baseline rebound, goes back, attacking the basket, and into a double team and a jump ball, the call underneath. He ran right in to Cray Rogers.
In the lineup for Southeastern 15, Jamal Drury.
So Jamal Drury will check into the lineup. Drury, so far this season, he's been solid, 4th point guard, the freshman point guard, 4th Division II amongst freshmen with 50 assists this season as Santiago Camacho Gomez into the lane and scores. So Southeastern on the board. It took them a couple of minutes to get going, but they're there, and it's 4-2. Rogers with the basketball. Moves it left side into the hands of Tobias Rowland, down low to Carter. Carter working against Wilkerson, and he has backed his way all the way down into the restricted zone. Too easy there for Caden Carter. As Dunn wants a corner 3, and he connects. Dunn, of course, injured against Ouachita Baptist. Did not play in the win over Northwestern. Did play against Oklahoma Baptist, although his minutes were trimmed down a bit. Getting the start here, though, today. Now pressuring Rogers. Bouncing to Carter down in the corner. Pass out to Frierson. Takes a body bump from Drury, and Drury trying to attack the basketball there, and he just kind of shoulder chips Frierson.
He attacked Frierson. That looked like a football move.
It did. Tobias Rowland will check out while checking in Tucker Shepard. Another one of those returners, played his high school ball at Perkins Tryon. In the hands of Frierson. Frierson just beyond the left elbow, missing that jumper. As Rearman saves the rebound for Southwestern, but throws it in, and Dunn comes up with a takeaway. A couple of changes in both lineups. It is Dickinson, Drury, Camacho Gomez, Jalen Williams, and DeAndre Dunn on the floor for Southeastern. Dickinson, baseline left, back out up top to Camacho Gomez. 13 on the shot clock, inside the right arc, handing off to Dunn. Dunn, back to Dickinson, shot clock to 5. Dickinson goes to work, drives down the left side, leaves the shot short. They will not get it off. It never hit the rim. Shot clock violation.
Yeah, they reset the shot clock, but the officials caught it immediately.
For Southwestern, it is Carter, Rearman, Frierson, and Rogers, along with Tucker Shepard. Frierson walks it across midcourt, picked up by Drury. Passing right side to Rogers. Rogers back out up top. Now Frierson weaving his way all the way down to the right block. Back out, pass deflected by Camacho Gomez. Picked up by Shepard. To Rogers now, 10 on the shot clock from the top of the key. Passes Shepard, left corner 3. That one won't go. Rearman with the rebound, saves it in but throws it away. He took a tumble along the baseline as Camacho Gomez and the Storm move left to right. Top of the key, Camacho Gomez down the left side to Drury. Left corner 3, back of the iron, shot no good. Rebound by Carter, who almost walked. Bounced it out to Shepard right side. Ethan Scott getting set to check into the game. Lob down low to Carter through contact, and he scores. Takes us to our first media timeout of the game. Southwestern leading here early. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
8-5 free throws coming here for Southwestern Oklahoma State's Caden Carter. We welcome you back. Opening tip brought to you by Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. Last Saturday, Bob, we had the cold front coming in. When I walked out of the gym on Bison Hill, it was, no lie, 30 degrees in Shawnee when I walked out of the gym that night. I walk into the gym here today, and it's 70 degrees. So if you need a new heater or a new air conditioner, I can't tell you what the weather's going to do.
Baseball weather.
But Shelburne Heating and Air, they can take care of it for you. Visit shelburneheatair.com for contact info. Caden Carter to the charity stripe. And he clanks this one, a brick, hits the front of the iron. It's Williams, McWilliam, Wilkerson, Dunn, and Ethan Scott on the floor for Southeastern. Of course, Drury on the bench. He picked up his second personal with that last whistle. Here's Scott being harassed by Walker Kennedy. To Dunn, to Wilkerson, working against Carter. A head fake, a drive into the lane. Fall away jumper is good. I mentioned going back a couple of weeks, going into that game against Northwestern, I think Wilkerson starting to figure it out. Carter into the lane, kick pass to a wide open shooter in the corner is Rogers. A miss. And a foul on Southwestern. It's their first of the game.
Saxon McWilliam thought it was on him, and he jumped up in the air and went, "What, me?" Oh, wait, no, it wasn't me.
Foul was on Tucker Shepard, his first personal. It is Rogers, Shepard, Kennedy, as well as Rearman and Carter on the floor for Southwestern. Shot clock at 20 for Ethan Scott. Top of the key, moves it left side to DeAndre Dunn. Dunn hesitates, kick out to Williams. Now down low to Wilkerson. A head fake down to the right block, spins inside, draws the whistle on Carter.
Good move. Took his time, got position, got to his spot.
Well, and you would think also
Carter had no choice but really to foul or give up the layup.
And this has been, by the way, a pretty clean team as far as looking at the foul situation. Only 3 foul outs this season through 10 games for Southwestern. And in addition to that, Carter only averaging 2 personal fouls a game. You would have to think if you can get Wilkerson down there working on him, get him into foul trouble, it'll certainly change
this
what
lineup,
Southwestern wants to do.
The lineup out there for the Bulldogs right now is not very big.
Wilkerson unable to connect with both. He hit the first, missed the second. We're tied 8-all. As Kennedy brings it across midcourt, finds Rearman, top of the key. Now around left side to Rogers. Shepard fighting out of his screen. Camacho Gomez got a handle on it. Now Shepard able to regain control with a give to Rogers. Rogers finds Carter, left block, spins back down toward the baseline and scores off the glass, giving the Bulldogs a one-possession lead. McWilliam getting downhill, looking to tie, rejected from behind by Carter.
Yeah, he's all over the place.
A couple of changes coming here for both teams. Chandler Dickinson will replace Jalen Williams in the lineup. Also checking in here for Southwestern is Landon Harris, a big 6'8 freshman. And back into the game is Tobias Rowland. On the inside, it's Wilkerson fighting through contact, draws a whistle. And the foul here goes on the 6'8 freshman. Excuse me, I misspoke a moment ago. It was Spencer Musgrove, 6'7 sophomore from Australia, who checked in and then immediately picked up a foul. Third team foul of the half against Southwestern. Wilkerson back at the line, and after going 1 of 2 his last trip, he knocks down the first of 2 here. Looking to tie this game, unable to, missing that one a bit long. Carter with the rebound. Rowland to Kennedy, and Kennedy will bring it across midcourt, picked up by Scott. Kennedy to Shepard, right side. Now into the corner, Tobias Rowland wants a 3 and an out. Wilkerson with the rebound. Had position on Caden Carter. McWilliam with the ball, upper left corner of the court, takes to the top of the key. Back to Dickinson, left wing. Wilkerson fighting for position, calls for the ball, gets it, squares up on Carter, now attempts to drive, gets into the lane, doubles back, hook shot forced, misses, gets his own rebound. He's in traffic, there's hands everywhere, and then fights through for a chance at a three-point play.
That was kind of a prayer he threw up there, but it went in high. It hit way up high on the glass and dropped straight in.
Well, credit Wilkerson for the hustle effort there as well.
Yeah, that was a really good offensive rebound. He went between 3 Bulldog players.
There was nothing but powder blue around him as he knocks that one down. So I do find it odd. We were gifted some pullovers here tonight, and we were gifted powder blue pullovers. I don't know about the timing of that. But the powder blue Southwestern jerseys in the house tonight.
You can't ever look a gift horse in the mouth. Don't care what color it is.
Rowland with a scoop shot rejected by Wilkerson. Outlet pass right side to Scott. Scott up the right half of the floor. Storm moving left to right in front of us. It's Wilkerson to McWilliam. McWilliam now on the drive into the lane, finds Scott, reverse lay-in, and he can do some work inside the lane. Known for the three-point shooting, he was able to niftily get in there and throw in a reverse lay-in to give his team a 4-point lead.
Great pass, too, by McWilliam to lead him to the basket.
Down low to Carter. Carter in the corner. Carter working on the right block, got Wilkerson in the air and scores. Dickinson with the basketball, back to a 2-point game. And a whistle here. This one goes on Kennedy. So Walker Kennedy picking up the foul. Couple of changes here for both teams. Ethan Scott checks out. It's Camacho Gomez also seeing his first action since the Henderson State game.
Chibe's in.
Chibe walkway into the game. Of course, rolled his ankle in warm-ups in Ouachita. That's why you didn't see him on the road against Ouachita Baptist. Has missed 3 games, but he's out there now. McWilliam into the lane to Dickinson. Left wing 3. No. Overshot and missed as Cade Hartley comes away with the rebound. It's Hartley, Frierson, Rowland on the floor with Tucker Shepard and Spencer Musgrove working down low. Hartley with it here to Frierson, right wing 3, got it to go. And Southwestern has taken the lead back. Here's Camacho Gomez, and a blocking foul called on Frierson down low.
And it was a good call. He tried to get there and take a charge, but he wasn't in position.
Takes us to the media timeout. Bulldogs up by a point. 11:36 to go in the half. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies to give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
Stuyvesant Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Stuyvesant Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Stuyvesant team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Stuyvesant way, and go Savage Storm.
15-14 our score. Southwestern Oklahoma State in front as we welcome you back. Today's game brought to you by our friends at the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. If you're looking for something, find your new something this season by visiting careers.choctawnation.com. They've got a variety of career paths for you to begin on. Again, that is careers.choctawnation.com. Southeastern leading this series since the creation of the GAC, 18-11. They had won 6 straight games from February 20th of 21 to January 21st of 23, but since then have lost 3 of their last 4 against Southwestern as Dickinson in the lane opens the scoring coming out of the commercial break, and it's 16-15.
That's a power move. He just pounded his way back to the basket.
Shepard had it, gives it up to Hartley. Here's a hesitation, a drive from Frierson, a little floater in the lane, and it's good. So the two teams trading points in the paint, and it's back and forth. It's Drury on the floor with Dickinson, Dunn, Camacho Gomez, and walk away. Drury with the basketball down in the left corner. Bounces to Dickinson, baseline left, working against Musgrove. Pass deflected, loose, and picked up. Picked up by Rowland. Outlet right side to Musgrove. Into the corner to Shepard for 3, and he connects. That quickly takes us to a timeout here by Southeastern. We'll go ahead and leave it here. Shepard, if you'll recall, when they played this game here a year ago, Shepard went off for 22 points in that game and was massive from beyond the arc. Had a career-high 22 here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant, and what turned out to be a 74-68 win for Southwestern Oklahoma State. As Shepard, then a freshman, went 5 of 10 from beyond the arc, and his first three-point offering of the day splashes through as well, and it's 20-16. After the timeout called by Coach Kelly Green.
Not sure what the officials going over to the scores table about.
I don't know what he would be pointing at here. He's
shot clock maybe?
Or no, he's saying Wilkerson wasn't officially subbed into the game.
Huh. How does he know?
So Walkaway will come back into the game here. It's Drury, Dickinson, Walkaway, and Dunn and Camacho Gomez. Dickinson top of the key. Passing to Camacho Gomez. Camacho Gomez down baseline left, finds Dunn wide open and scores. Camacho Gomez had kind of dribbled himself into no man's land underneath the basket and into a double team, but that double team left Dunn wide open on the right side. It's back to a 2-point lead for Southwestern. Hartley with the basketball. Off the right wing, pass left side, Frierson, high arcing 3, and he's starting to catch fire. Frierson with that make. His team has their largest lead of the game, a 5-point game, and he's got 8 points, 2 of 3 from beyond the arc for Ty Frierson. Dickinson down low to Walkaway. Nice move, gets to the rim and scores. Spun down toward the baseline and finished with the right hand, cuts it back to a one-possession game. Musgrove scooping to Hartley, left wing. Walk away, guarding, out to Rowland. Little weave action at the top as Shepard, no-look pass, forced it into Hartley. Had two arms there. It was Camacho Gomez, got a finger on it. Dickinson comes up with it. They had to walk away, and now Drury, the point guard, with it here. Finds Camacho Gomez, three for the tie. That one no good. Walk away, tracking down the offensive rebound. Down low to Dickinson, back out to Walkaway, three to tie. Front of the iron, no good. Hartley with the rebound underneath. Good look by Walkaway. No one was within 10 feet of him there. Just needed to go a little bit further on that shot attempt. As Frierson getting downhill, past everyone and scores. He now has a game-high 10 points. Lead back to 5 for the Bulldogs, 25-20. Drury directing traffic from the midcourt circle, shifts left. Now he speeds into the lane, pass tipped, out to Dunn, right wing three, and DeAndre Dunn knocks it down. He's got 8 points. And Dunn missed half of the game against Ouachita, the whole game against Northwestern, and you're watching, you're like, man, that really stinks because he's starting to get a feel for it. He's come back out here and he's knocking down some shots in this game. As Musgrave misses, Dunn leading Southeastern in scoring. He's got 8 points, and he's 2 of 4 from beyond the arc. Walk away, down low, baseline right. Goes to work, gets to the right block, spins back in through contact, and scores through that contact. No foul call underneath. As we're tied 25 all after the three by Dunn and the 2-point basket by Chibe Walkaway. Three on the way, Musgrove missing. Dunn with the rebound. Southeastern in the midst of a 5-0 run. Ahead to Camacho Gomez, back to Dickinson, top of the key to Drury, left side. Dunn, left corner three, back of the iron, no good. Dickinson flying in for the rebound, and he lost it going out of bounds. Takes us to our next to last immediate timeout. We're tied 25 all in Durant. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChetaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Cheta Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChetaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Everyone's gearing up for the holidays. The best friend. So happy together. And the first timer. The neighborhood hero. And the out-of-towners. And it all comes together in a Chevrolet.
It's Chevy Red Tag. Now well-qualified buyers can get 0% financing on all 2026 Silverado 1500 models. Plus, Costco Executive members can get a $12.50 members-only incentive.
25 all our score. Jay Lindley alongside Bob Sullins. Quick look at the numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Already a pair of players in double figures for Southwestern. The top two scorers this season for the Bulldogs, Caden Carter and Ty Frierson. They each have 10 of their team's 25 points. But if you remove Carter and Frierson from the lineup right now, it is a team that is just 2 of 9 from the field. Southeastern being paced by DeAndre Dunn, the transfer in from Southwest Christian, has 8 points in the game. Frierson will bring it up for Southwestern. Bulldogs moving right to left for those of you listening on radio, which you can watch this game on the Go Southeastern YouTube channel as Carter deflects it away out of bounds, and he's begging for Coach Weiberg to review it. Weiberg gives him a shoulder shrug like, are you sure, or are you just wanting to convince me? And Carter goes, might want to save that challenge for later. There were 4 white jerseys around that, though. Saxon McWilliam back in the game in place of Drury as he and Wilkerson joining Camacho, Gomez, Dunn, and Dickinson. So the original starting 5 on the floor here. Coming out of the media timeout, it's Dunn to Dickinson, right wing. Back to Dunn, finds Dickinson with a rocket pass, but Dickinson here fouled I think that was a little bit of a weak foul in consideration of what we've seen in the past. Carter, though, picks up that whistle. Not going to debate it. It's his second personal foul. It's also team foul number 7 against Southwestern, so free throws the rest of the way here. And Dickinson unable to make him pay. I was watching the official and his explanation to Carter as to why the foul was called, and what the motion that was given by the official, that he had tilted his hands forward instead of being straight up. You got the law of verticality, but he was leaning forward.
Is that
At least that's what they said.
Is that right up there with Newton's laws?
Yeah. It is Rogers and Musgrove who just checked in for Carter, along with Rowland and Frierson, who has 10. Tobias Rowland stepping inside the left arc, tried to bank it off the glass, could not. Rogers, though, with the offensive rebound, backs it out onto the NCAA logo left side to Musgrove. Now back left side down to Rearman. Pass over the defense finds Frierson. Step back, right wing 3, and he's got 13 now. He's been unguardable so far. 3 of 4 shooting from downtown.
He's got half of their points.
For Ty Frierson. As done with the basketball. Now Camacho Gomez. Back up top to McWilliam. 12 on the shot clock. Wilkerson takes it down low. Works the baseline and a foul on Rearman. Wilkerson will go to the free throw line. Which you would like, but Southeastern right now 4 of 7 from the free throw stripe, including Wilkerson, who is 3 of 5. And Wilkerson connects with the first of 2. Another one here, looking to tie, and Wilkerson nets it home. 28 all, 5:57 to go in the first. Frierson will walk it up the floor, working against Saxon McWilliam. Slides past McWilliam. Oh, and he is bailed out on a call from the official on the far side of the court.
That's one you should review.
Holy cow.
Well, you got a challenge.
Can you challenge that?
Yeah, out of bounds.
They called a foul.
Oh.
That was the thing. They called a foul on Saxon McWilliam.
That's
you can't challenge that.
Ridiculous.
That is a horrible call. Tobias Rowland with the basketball. Credit that one to Coach Weiberg, because he was right in the ear hole of that official. Down low, here's Rowland driving baseline, bouncing it out to Frierson. A head fake on the 3. Now whittles his way to the GAC logo, and he remains red hot. 6 of 7 in this game now. 15 of his team's 30 points. That's 30-28. McWilliam bouncing down to Wilkerson, left side. Wilkerson along the baseline. Back to Dickinson and around to Dunn to Camacho Gomez. Drives baseline right, back to Dunn, right wing 3. It's online, but hits the front of the iron. Backside rebound in by Tobias Rowland. With an outlet to Frierson. Quickly in the corner to Rogers. Rogers working the left half of the floor. Back up top to Frierson. 20 on the shot clock. Now kind of into a four-corner style offense here as Rowland receives it high post right. Passes over the defense. Musgrove, left corner 3. And he connects in front of the Southeastern fan base here on the near side. And it's back to a 5-point lead for the Bulldogs as Tyler Long being set to get his first action of the game. Camacho Gomez trying to keep pace with a 3 of his own. Cannot. Southeastern shooting poorly from beyond the arc. They're just 2 of 11 in this game so far, while Southwestern 5 of 12, and that's the difference at this point. Musgrove shows a 3 from the left corner. Now back up top, Frierson around to Rowland. Down right side to Rearman. Working on Wilkerson. Rearman. Right side to the lane. Spun into the heart of it, spins away from it, and scores. The lead is ballooned now to 7. As the next stoppage will take us to a media timeout. Southwestern's largest lead of the game. Wilkerson with the basketball. Guarded by Rearman at the top of the key. Now to McWilliam. Down low working is Dickinson. They bounce it to Dickinson. Dickinson, 6 on the shot clock, avoids a double team, fights through contact, whistle down on Roland, and that'll take us to our final media timeout of the half. 35-28, Southwestern in front. Savage Storm men's basketball continues after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all three for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University to promote Savage Storm athletics. Collegiate athletes gain valuable experiences that translate to the workforce after graduation. Many of our employee owners have strong ties to Southeastern. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Ty Frierson, the Tulsa, Oklahoma native, making his way to Weatherford. Boy, talking about making a journey along 40. He goes from Connors State to Weatherford. You almost go from one side of the state to the other on that drive to go through Oklahoma City to get there, and he is having quite the game so far. 15 points. 15 of his team's 35, and if you're curious, his career high at Southwestern, of course this being his first season, 24 points scored earlier this year in the season opener on neutral ground against Newman. Of course, Newman College there in Kansas. At the free throw line, Chandler Dickinson knocking down the first of 2. Santiago Camacho Gomez checks out. Ethan Scott checks in. Tyler Long remains over on the sidelines. That's because he's coming in for the shooter, Chandler Dickinson.
Hello, Newman.
While Dickinson goes to line up free throws, he gets asked by our own sound crew here at Blimmer Sullivan Arena because we were dropping down AC/DC, Thunderstruck, and now Dickinson will go to line up the free throw. And the icing did not work.
It's about a 50-50 thing.
35-30 our score. 3:30 to go in the first half, but a fun one so far. Rearman, Frierson, Rowland, Musgrove, and Rogers on the floor for Coach Weiberg and Southwestern. Here's Musgrove. Working down the left side. Got away with a travel. Massive travel. And double dribble.
Well, take your pick.
Either way, it was something.
Yeah.
It was something illegal, Bob.
It just didn't look.
I don't know what it is, but it's illegal.
It didn't look right.
Jamal Drury in the game along with DeAndre Dunn. Chibe Walkway on the floor, Ethan Scott and Tyler Long. So this is the first time we've seen this lineup maybe all season long. Drury with the basketball. Works off of a screen set by Walkway, now into the lane. Drury trying to dish it to Walkway, and as he takes a slam down onto the hardwood, throws it away out of bounds. No foul call there. And Frierson will inbound, length of the floor to go.
Trying to do a little bit too much there. Shot clock running down.
Frierson finding Musgrove, who bounced out right of circle, gives to Rearman, back to Frierson. Frierson, step back, left elbow over the top of Dunn. He finally misses, but Long can't secure the rebound. Musgrove goes charging in, and a blocking foul whistled on Tyler Long.
Should have had the rebound.
On Tyler Long, it's his first 16 foul.
So the 16 foul will send, the next foul will send Southwestern to the line for a 1-and-1, even if it's not shooting. Next foul for Southwestern will send Southeastern to the line in the double bonus. Rogers with the basketball to Musgrove. Musgrove working the right half of the lane. Out to Rearman, the big fires a three and knocks it down. Rearman for the season had attempted just 7 3-pointers and was 1 of 7. He knocks that one down to give his team their largest lead of the night, an 8-point advantage. Dunn with the basketball, and he almost throws it away. Musgrove stepped into the passing lane, knocked it out into his own bench. 2 minutes remaining here in the half. Scott will inbound here in front of the Southwestern bench to Drury. Shot clock already down to 12. Long, bouncing left side to Wilkerson. Head fake, working against Rearman, down to the left block, trying to create space. Can't score from point-blank range. Rebound deflected out into the hands of Frierson. Kind of high-stepping up the court, now gets into the lane. Kick to the corner. Shepard wants a left corner three, and he nets it home. Shepard, who was a thorn in the side of Southeastern a year ago with that career-high 22, going 5 of 10 from beyond the arc. He's 2 of 2 in this game as Wilkerson answers inside, cuts it back to a 9-point lead after Southwestern momentarily led double figures. Frierson with the basketball. Working the left corner of the court, Rogers comes out to receive near the midcourt circle. Now to the right half of the floor. Musgrove, guarded by Long, goes on the attack, gets inside, going right to left, and scores too easily over the top of the rangy Tyler Long. Drury with the basketball. Got a 30-second differential between shot clock and game clock. Long to Dunn in the left corner. Back around to Ethan Scott. Scott to Drury. Drury wants to drive, and the pass tipped by Musgrove, stolen away. Ahead goes Kennedy. Kennedy to Musgrove in the corner, down low to Rearman, and a timeout taken by Weiberg with 30.8 seconds to go till the halftime break. 43-32 our score here in Durant. Southwestern leading. Take this opportunity to remind you about our friends out at Choctaw Casino Resort Durant. You know about the 25 Cars of Christmas giveaway, but Bob, I don't know what your plans are for New Year's Eve or New Year's Day. I don't see you lasting on New Year's Eve. There's something about it. I don't see you going up until midnight or when they have their big cash drawing. Yeah, that's right. New Year's Eve, giving away a cash drawing of $226,000 at 1 a.m. And they've got additional drawings throughout the day beginning at 6 p.m. But here's one for you. This is more your time range. New Year's Day, 8 p.m., a $226,000 cash drawing. So there you go. You can be there for that.
Well, you want to know the story of the game. Southwestern has made seven of their last 8 field goals and 4 of their last 5 threes. Southeastern is 1 of 5 and 1 of 8 in those same categories.
That's pretty much it at this point.
I mean, they've made 7 of 8 field goals and 4 of 5 threes in this stretch.
Frierson with the basketball. Jalen Williams on the floor with DeAndre Dunn, Ethan Wilkerson, Saxon McWilliam, and Santiago Camacho Gomez. 11 on the shot clock. Rogers moving it right side to Shepard. Back to Rogers. Rogers to Shepard, who got free. Throws up a 3. It's a miss. Dunn with the rebound. Shot clock is off. Under 10 to go. McWilliam with a head of steam. Passes into the corner. Camacho Gomez puts one up. Cannot get it to go. And the first half comes to a close with Southwestern leading by 11. 43-32 our score. We head to the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. It's on the way after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
We all have stories. Stories inspired by culture, competition, creativity. Stories show our humanity. They inspire us to greatness and remind us to be humble. Stories connect us to our communities and the rest of the world. We are the Choctaw people, and these are our stories. See and share them at togetherwe're.more.com.
Beer runs, straight up competitive. And the wine cellar, we're MVP. From ice cold game day beer to craft brews that impress your hipster buddies. And premium spirits smoother than a quarterback spiral. We've got your victory celebration in a bottle. Don't show up empty-handed. Show up legendary. And proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road, Durant. Drink better. Celebrate more.
Everyone's gearing up for the holidays. The best friend. And the first timer. The neighborhood hero. And the out-of-towners. And it all comes together in a Chevrolet.
It's Chevy Red Tag. Now well-qualified buyers can get 0% financing on all 2026 Silverado 1500 models. Plus, Costco executive members can get a $12.50 members-only incentive.
This holiday season, the biggest gifts aren't under the tree. They're at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. We're giving away a car every day of the week during the 25 Cars of Christmas giveaway, December 1st through the 25th. Play with your Rewards Club card and you could ride away a winner with your share of $2 million in cash and cars. It's beginning to look a lot like winning at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
43-32 our score here in Durant. It is Southwestern Oklahoma State leading here at the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Let's go ahead and dive into final scores from women's action earlier tonight. Southeastern Oklahoma State women, they have now dropped 6 in a row and are 0-5 in Great American Conference play going into the break as they fall 75-59 at the hands of Southwestern Oklahoma State. Of course, conference play will resume on January 3rd in Bethany against Southern Naz. Taking a look at other action, speaking of Southern Naz, they fall tonight as Northwestern Oklahoma State surely to continue to go up the NCAA Division II polls as Kyra Bass 28 points, 11 rebounds. Get this, Bob, she never left the floor. She played all 40 minutes tonight in a 67-55 win for the Lady Rangers. While in other action, Oklahoma Baptist, they finally were able to edge out East Central by 10, 72-62. Jaden Getman with 17 points and 12 rebounds in the win. Arkansas Tech, they held on to that 10-point advantage. They win over Arkansas Monticello 67-57, while Harding gets back on the winning track, a 75-62 win over Washita. And the lone upset in the GAC Women's League tonight, Southern Arkansas, they defeat Henderson State. At Southern Arkansas, 4 players in double figures tonight as they win 64-61. In other action, taking a look at the Great American Conference Men's League. And let's go ahead and begin in Alva, where right now the third-ranked team in the nation, undefeated Southern Nazarene, struggling with Northwestern. 33-29 the score at the halftime break there at Percival Fieldhouse. Taking a look at other action, talking about ranked teams struggling. 23rd ranked Oklahoma Baptist struggling with East Central in Ada. 36-33 the score, Tigers in front of the Bison there in Ada. In other action, out in Magnolia, Arkansas, Henderson State men lead Southern Arkansas 39-35, while 5:17 to go in the first half out in Bullweevil land, out in Monticello, where it's 20-20 Tech Monticello there. Other action, 2:33 to go in the first half at Bill Vining Arena there in Arkadelphia, where Coach Nutt's Washita Baptist Tigers leading Harding 26-25 in the unofficial Holy War to end the 2025 season. Here our score, 43-32, an 11-point lead for Southwestern Oklahoma State. We get into the halftime numbers here in just a moment. They're brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. It is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Looking for the perfect spot to unwind? Blue River Valley Winery is the place to be, with breathtaking views, amazing food, and unforgettable wine. It's the perfect escape. Whether you're planning a wedding, a family gathering, or just a peaceful afternoon, we've got something special for you. Come visit us at Blue River Valley Winery, located on Sawmill Road in Caddo. Be sure to follow us on Facebook, Blue River Valley Winery.
Dive into the new Ultimate Trio at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, where every combo is a winning play. Pick, mix, and score for just $14.99. Who will you draft? Will it be chicken quesadillas with chipotle lime salsa, or boneless wings with house-made ranch or blue cheese? With 10 apps and 10 dips to combine, any combination could be the winning play. The Ultimate Trio, only at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, 1001 Westside Drive. Open till midnight Sunday through Thursday and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
Welcome back, everyone. Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. To find out how together we're more, visit ChoctawNation.com. Southwestern Oklahoma State. They have put up 43 points, and they've done it while shooting 59% from the field. They're 17 of 29, plus 7 of 15 from beyond the arc. This is a three-point shooting team, Bob, that has shot just 29% from downtown this season. Free throws have really been kind of a non-factor for the Bulldogs. They have attempted only 3. They've made 2 in that first half. Caden Carter making both of those. For Southeastern, they're 32 points coming off of 11 of 26 shooting from the field, a 42% clip, while going 2 of 11 from beyond the arc. That's only an 18% clip. So you've got one team that for the season is shooting well above their season average. You got another team who for the season is shooting well below their season average, that being Southeastern.
Probably change in the second half. Probably be just the opposite.
You would hope so if you're a Southeastern fan. Southeastern right now out rebounding SWOSU 16-14 on the boards, including 6 offensive rebounds. But those 6 offensive rebounds have produced only 6 second chance points, whereas Southwestern's 3 offensive rebounds have also produced 6 second chance points. Bench scoring has been key for Southwestern. They have 11 points off of the bench, including a pair of made threes from Tucker Shepard and a couple of baskets from Spencer Musgrove, while the points in the paint relatively even, 20-18. Turnovers have been clean for Southeastern here tonight, as Southeastern only 5 turnovers in this game. Keep in mind they have seen their turnover average take an uptick over the last couple of games, averaging nearly 20 turnovers a game over their last 3. But Southwestern has made Southeastern pay even with those 5 turnovers, as they have 8 points off turnovers to Southeastern's 0. Taking a look at individual scores, the Bulldogs in that first half. Ty Frierson, he is 9 points away from tying his career high at Southwestern. He's got 15 points, 6 of 8 shooting from the field, 3 of 4 from beyond the arc, 2 rebounds, 2 assists in 17 minutes of action. While Caden Carter, the Bulldogs' leading scorer for the season, he logged just 10 minutes in that first half due to a couple of fouls he picked up. Still yet, Carter was effective. 10 points, 4 of 5 shooting from the field, including 2 of 3 from the free throw line. He has got a pair of rebounds and a blocked shot in those 10 minutes of action. Other scoring done, I mentioned Shepard, 6 points in the game, all of his attempts from beyond the arc, where he has gone 2 for 4. Spencer Musgrove, 5 points, 2 of 4 shooting from the field, including a made 3-pointer. And Tobias Rowland with a bucket as well. He's got 2 points off of 1 of 4 shooting. And Nate Rearman, 5 points, perfect, 2 of 2 from the field, 1 of 1 from the free throw stripe. For Southeastern, just one player in double figures, Ethan Wilkerson. Wilkerson continuing to keep his double-digit effort alive. He's got 11 points in this game. He's the only player in double figures for Southeastern at this point. 3 of 5 shooting from the field, 5 of 7 from beyond the arc. He's got 5 rebounds and a block shot in 13 minutes of action. While DeAndre Dunn, he had the hot hand early, 8 points in that first half, 3 of 7 from the field, 2 of 6 from beyond the arc. He has also logged a game-high 5 rebounds. But then after that, everything gets sparing, especially when you calculate the shooting. Dickinson with 5 points, walk away with 4 points, 2 of 3 shooting. He has been a positive there. Santiago Camacho Gomez with 2, and Ethan Scott with 2. If you remove Walkaway and Scott, and you just combine Dickinson, McWilliam, and Santiago Camacho Gomez. You're looking at 7 total points off of 2 of 10 shooting from the field and 0 for 4 from beyond the arc. Really, that is the difference in this game to this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about shooting, but in Southeastern's had open shots too. They just haven't been able to make them. I mean, sometimes people forget basketball is really about who can put the ball into the hoop.
Yeah, I mean, that's ultimately it.
You know, you got to be able to shoot.
Although I can refer you to a recently unemployed general manager in the NBA that will tell you all day long defense wins championships. Of course, now my Oklahoma City Thunder fans will say, well, the Thunder play good defense, but they also put up a ton of points. 43-32 our score here at the Choctaw Nation. Why are you shaking your head? What? I had to take my Nico.
You had to remind me of the Luka trade.
I had to take my Nico dig. Anyway, 43-32 our score. It's the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Southwestern with the lead. Second half around the corner after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
45% of people put off buying life insurance, according to industry research. Insuring yourself and your family can help you be more prepared in the event of an illness or a tragic accident. Call your local Farmers agent Al Olson and discover coverage options that you can tailor to your priorities and budget. To learn more about your covered options, call Al Olson at 580-924-3898.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Life insurance issued by Farmers New World Life Insurance Company, Bellevue, Washington. Industry research conducted by Lima, and Life Happens in 2021.
Durant True Value Lumber is more than a hardware store. They're your community partner. From DIY projects to complete home builds, Durant Lumber has everything you need. Quality lumber, plumbing supplies, hardware, that perfect paint color, and all your home and garden essentials. The Durant True Value Lumber staff are your neighbors, always here for you with expert advice. Durant True Value Lumber is in the heart of downtown Durant. Durant True Value Lumber, your Durant family-owned True Value store.
Welcome back, Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. To find out how together we're more, visit ChoctawNation.com. We're talking about the outstanding shooting so far for Southwestern Oklahoma State going into that break. If you're curious, and I know that you are, in non-conference play, that highest shooting percentage that they had in a game was against University of Science and Arts versus Chickasha, an NAIA school. Shot 55% from the field in that game at 34 of 62. They were 13 of 28 from beyond the arc. That's the only game this season that they have shot above 40% from three-point land. Matter of fact, if you look at their 10 previous games, Bob, they have only logged 4 games all season that they shot better than 29% from beyond the arc. And then here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant, they're 7 of 15.
You know, we got to have to get to back the stats back to where they should be.
Did you get tongue-tied there?
Well, what is it? Back to the mean?
Yeah.
They get back to the mean.
Has tonight's shooting effort, has it just completely flustered you?
Both games.
The women's game, the Southwestern women go out and go 20 of 22 or whatever it was after shooting 59% from free throw.
It's just like
playing this year.
It's like, what is going on inside our gym here? It's like anybody can come in here and just have great shooting nights.
See, this isn't like baseball or softball. They all play with the same ball. They don't have loaded balls. They don't have, like loaded bats. They don't have that here.
Don't say that to Tom Brady.
Well, deflating, yeah.
They're supposed to be the same.
So the second half is here. And it is 43-32. By the way, I mentioned Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. If you're looking for a new start in your career, plenty of opportunities available with the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. Find your something today.
Well, by the way,
at careers.choctawnation.com.
It's hard to find a job right now, according to all the national pundits that I hear from.
Yes.
It's really hard to find a job if it's not in the health industry. So there you go. There's your opportunity. They are hiring.
Well, do I get a bonus because working with you, I deal in the mental health industry? 43-32.
No, but I will say you don't get bonus money for being a stand-up comedian.
No, I don't try. We have other employees that try that. Here's Frierson as well as Carter, Rowland, Neerman, and Rogers. So the original starting 5 for Southwestern and Coach Weiberg having to begin the second half. Rowland, Euro stepping his way in the lane and then airballs it from 4 feet out. Santiago Camacho Gomez, Saxon McWilliam, DeAndre Dunn, Ethan Wilkerson, and Chandler Dickinson on the floor. He'll bounce it left side to Dunn. Preconceived set to start this second half, and Wilkerson drains a 3 for the top of the key. He's got 14. They left him all alone, and it's an 8-point game.
He just said, "You're not going to come out on me out here? I'll take it."
I would think if anyone knows how to attack Wilkerson, it would be Coach Weiberg, considering he coached him for, I think it was 2 of the 4 high school years, as Rearman driving along the baseline pushes the lead back to 10.
Yeah, but it was all Frierson. He penetrated, drew the double team, and fed him perfectly.
McWilliam with the basketball, midcourt circle, working against Rowland. Now into the hands of Wilkerson against Carter. Picked up the dribble, forced to, out to Camacho Gomez, 10 on the shot clock. Guarded up by Rogers. Gets into the lane, finds McWilliam along the baseline, goes up and under, no foul call there. Carter should be credited with a block. Rogers ahead, Frierson, and misses the 3. Rearman, though, tips the rebound into the air. Now Frierson on the attack. Up and under move, will miss that one as the ball deflects away out of bounds off Wilkerson, they say. So Frierson will inbound here, baseline left. Rearman to Frierson. Wide open left corner, missing the shot. So Frierson has perhaps cooled down here. He's missed his first 3 attempts of the second half. Santiago Camacho Gomez to Chandler Dickinson. As that look by Frierson, he was wide open. And now McWilliam trying to get it to Wilkerson. One zig, the other thought he was zagging. He throws it away out of bounds. So Frierson will walk it up the floor. Southwestern moving left to right here in front of us if you're listening across the Southeastern Sports Network. If you're watching, of course, you see it on your flat screen TV or smart device, whatever you got. Carter, right to left, lost it in midair and bailed out with a foul.
I think there was a reach in there.
Foul is on Chandler Dickinson. It's his first. It's the first foul of the second half, and to the free throw line is Caden Carter. Carter has shot all the free throw attempts in this game for Southwestern. He has 2 of 3, as I mentioned during the break. Played just 10 minutes in that first half due to foul issues, had 2. So Coach Weiberg electing to preserve it until the second half. Didn't seem to affect Southwestern that much as Carter misses both free throws here. And Camacho Gomez with the rebound. Up the left side of the floor on the NCAA logo. Shifts to the left. Carter walls him off down on the left block. Back out to Dickinson. Now to McWilliam. Tries to split 2 defenders. The aggressor there, and a blocking foul called on Tobias Rowland. So you were talking off air about, the point guards attacking and getting back. Does that win your seal of approval?
Well, it looks to me like Coach Green must have said something about it at halftime, because there's an obvious move to attack the basket a little more.
And they say it's on the shot.
Oh, I'm surprised by that.
So McWilliam goes to the free throw line.
Well, that's that
2.
new rule this year, the continuation rule, I guess.
And McWilliam unable to make him pay. McWilliam for the season just 18 free throws attempted up until that one and made just 13 of them. Has another one coming here, and he nets that one home. It's a 9-point game. Frierson walking up the right side of the floor. He's picked up by DeAndre Dunn. Flashing forward to his teammates. That's the play call. Rogers down, bouncing into Carter. Back out to Frierson. No look into the corner to Rearman. Back to Frierson. Rogers springs out from underneath. Left wing 3, and he splashes it home. 12-point lead for the Bulldogs. First made 3 here of the second half. Dickinson with the basketball. Finds McWilliam. McWilliam back around to Camacho Gomez. Camacho Gomez on the right side of the lane. They lost space there. Shot clock down to 8. McWilliam with the basketball. Spins in and gets the scoop shot to go. I thought he came close to a travel there. They didn't see it, and it's back to a 10-point game. Carter, left side of the lane, barrels over Wilkerson. No foul call there. Pass to Rearman, and he scores. And again, I'm fine with that. But if it's not a charge or a block, then it's called a flop, and there's no flop call to the scorer's desk. So why are we even doing it? Santiago Camacho Gomez off the right wing.
Well, apparently we're not.
Apparently not. Here with the basketball is McWilliam. Wilkerson with the basketball. Finds McWilliam. Backdoor cut and a nice find. Wilkerson to McWilliam. And McWilliam now has scored the team's last 5 points. It's 50-40. Next stoppage takes us to immediate timeout. Underneath is Carter. Carter leans in and is bailed out with a foul. And that'll take us to immediate timeout. Southeastern able to slice 1 point off of that 11-point lead as we go to the first immediate timeout. Savage Storm basketball continues after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Stuteville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Stuteville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Stuteville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Stuteville way, and go Savage Storm.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
50-40 our score. Jay Lindley alongside Bob Sullins. Savage Storm were down by 11 at the halftime break. Saxon McWilliam trying to help cut into that lead. He had scored 5 of the team's 8 points here in the second half. As for Southwestern, at the free throw line again is Caden Carter. Carter missing his last 2 free throw attempts. He's got 10 points in the game through 14 minutes of action to go along with 3 rebounds and 2 blocked shots. Shooting 2 here out of the media stoppage, and he misses the first of 2. That one clinks off the front of the iron. It is Rowland, Frierson, Rogers, Neerman, and Carter coming out of that media timeout. So no changes for Coach Weiberg. One change for Coach Green as Ethan Scott checks in, and there's a miss again. And with the rebound is DeAndre Dunn. Ethan Scott into the game. By the way, that foul a moment ago was on Chandler Dickinson, his second. McWilliam with the basketball. Dunn works underneath, receives a pass down the corner. Dunn, 2 dribbles and a pass back out of trouble to McWilliam. Up top to Dickinson, working against Rearman. Finds Wilkerson at the top of the key to Scott. Shot clock down to 4. Scott, pull up inside the left arc. That one a miss. The rebound brought in by Rowland. Passing ahead to Rogers. Rogers then turned away by Dunn. They'll set up in the half court here. A couple of times in this game, talked about the shooting differences. Here is Rowland against McWilliam into the lane, creates space, and barrels into McWilliam, and a foul is called on McWilliam.
What do you got to do to get an offensive foul? That was obviously an offensive foul.
Glad you put the O in front of the F there, Bob. At the free throw line goes Rowland. And Rowland shooting 2 here.
Have they called one offensive foul today?
They have not.
Okay.
They have not.
I've seen about 4 or 5 calls that could have been called an offensive foul.
And I agree with your sentiment. Jamal Drury checks into the game, as does Jalen Williams. Dickinson and McWilliam will have a seat.
It just makes it harder to play defense if they refuse to call that. That's how you are taught to play defense.
Rowland knocks in the back end of 2, and that ends a streak of 5 straight missed free throws. Williams with the basketball. Not for him, but for the team. Williams to Drury. Back to an 11-point lead. Drury
a lot of
working off
around.
of a screen. Now gets to the left, finds Scott. Scott to the right elbow. Back out to Dunn. And again, down to single digits on the shot clock. Williams goes to work. Jalen Williams underneath. Reverse lay-in doesn't go. Rearman with the rebound. Pass ahead, finds Frierson in transition to Rogers. Wide open left corner three, and he knocks it down. So Rogers with the three. It's a 14-point lead and a timeout taken by Southeastern. We'll take it with them. Southeastern, their largest deficit of the game. They're down 14. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Don't miss your chance to ring in the new year with the sounds of victory at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. On December 27th, New Year's Eve, and New Year's Day, we're giving away over $800,000 in cash and prizes. Play with your Rewards Club card beginning December 25th to win entries and start off 2026 on a white-hot winning streak. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Sparlin Realty is dedicated to achieving your goals and will always do what's in your best interest. For residential and commercial properties, farm, ranch, and land purchases, you'll feel good about your choice of Sparlin Realty.
At Sparlin Realty, there's nothing more gratifying than achieving your goals and earning your trust along the way.
Whether you're selling your property or buying your dream home, it would be our privilege to assist you. Please call us today at 580-745-1055
or SparlinRealty.com.
54-40 our score, 14-12 to go here in this second half. Southeastern, they have matched Southwestern here shooting-wise in the second half so far. The difference is Southwestern has had a few more attempts. 4 of 8 so far in this second half for Southwestern. Drury, Scott, Williams, Dunn, and Wilkerson on the floor for Coach Kelly Green coming out of the timeout. Dunn springs to the top, receives a pass from Drury. Now down into the corner to Williams. Around to Drury, now Scott on the NCAA logo, left side. Backpedaling out, shot clock down to 7. Drury behind the back dribble, gets through, finds Williams, and the shot blocked as he went up, and only 1 second remains on the shot clock.
And no foul.
So 1 second on the shot clock here. Try to lob it into Wilkerson. They do. He taps it off the glass and in. Everyone in their dog knew that was coming, and still yet Wilkerson prevails. I mean, what other choice do you have? But that's now 3 possessions here in the second half that Southwestern has forced Southeastern into a late shot clock attempt, and they're only 1 for 3 in those. Carter working to the basket, misses with a second effort, deflects the rebound out, and he'll get it right back, going to work on the shorter Williams. Lowering his shoulder, he traveled, and they finally blow the whistle there.
Man, there is some massive body bumping going on down there. They're letting it all go.
Well, if you're not going to call a charge, I would do it until they call a charge. Might as well. Turn it into football on hardwood. Why not? Not going to call a flop either, apparently. Drury bouncing it left side to Scott. Drury with the basketball. Back to Scott, left wing. And he is well guarded by Frierson. I think the book is out on Ethan Scott as Drury drives. And a foul on Rogers. So Cray Rogers picking up that whistle. Southeastern trailing by 12. Scott will inbound just in front of his coaches. Right in front of Coach Kelly Green over there on the far side of the court.
In line for the Bulldogs, 11 is Walker Kennedy.
Scott into Drury. Drury to the left, now back to the right. Shot clock again down to 14. Works off of a high screen, drives down. Up underneath through contact, no foul there. Gets his own rebound, goes up again, no whistle. Williams with the rebound, now a foul and a basket for Jalen Williams. But Drury should have been fouled on the first attempt.
He got hammered. It was with the body.
10-point game now as Williams goes to the line.
You got to give Southeastern credit, though, for staying with it. Drury went in there and got one offensive rebound.
Williams unable to complete the three-point play. Southeastern's free throw shooting has not been good here tonight. 9 of 14 now. Here with the basketball, Rogers, right elbow, turnaround jumper over Scott. It's a miss. And the ball off the fingertips of Neerman out of bounds. Or no, they called a foul on Neerman.
Okay.
So Neerman called for a push there.
That wasn't much after all the other contact we've seen.
His second personal and team foul number 4 against Southwestern. No lie, consider what we saw down here at the other end a moment ago. Drury gets a free lane, drives in, shot rejected there by Kennedy.
He's got to take that all the way to the basket and go up strong.
And he seemed a little hesitant there. Of course, again, it's that thing of you go in, you get hacked, you don't get rewarded. Kind of start second-guessing yourself. Wilkerson takes the inbound baseline left, working against Carter. Head fake and a drive, gets into the lane, hook shot short. Still fighting for the rebound. Carter loses it out of bounds.
Only because Ethan Wilkerson went after it.
Takes us to the media timeout. 10-point game. Fresh shot clock when we return for Southeastern after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
At XL Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, XL Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit xltherapyok.com to learn more. XL Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
Welcome back, everyone. We're Jay Lindley here alongside Bob Sullins in the hot Christmas movie opinion. The movie A Christmas Story, way overrated.
No.
Way overrated.
No.
54-44 our score here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. 10-point lead for Southwestern. Quick look at the numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers here in the second half. Southeastern basically shooting the same as they did in the first half, 5 of 12 there, 1 of 1 from beyond the arc. And they've only been able to cut into this lead by 1 point. As Scott fires a 3, but it's Williams with the offensive rebound. And Drury with the basketball. Finds Williams to Scott in the corner, walled off by the taller Musgrove. Back out now to Drury, being guarded by Kennedy. Works off of a high screen by Wilkerson. Drury into the lane. Drury downhill, blocked from behind. No call there. Musgrove with the rebound. Bounces it to Kennedy. Kennedy to Musgrove. Has Shepard on the floor as well. Now to Rogers, who hit a 3 earlier from that left wing spot. It's a miss. Musgrove with the rebound. Reach in there is Dunn, who's the foul on. Ethan Scott. Chandler Dickinson will check into the game there. Jalen Williams will have a seat. Inbounding here is Kennedy, baseline left and way out to Rogers near midcourt. They'll set up in that upper left corner of the court, bouncing to Carter, left side, working against Dickinson, lowering his shoulder, spins off of him. Dickinson deflects the shot attempt, rebound by Shepard. Now into the corner is Rogers attacking from the right to Shepard, left corner 3, and he knocks down another. Shepard now with 3 threes in the game, and he's reliving the game he had here a year ago. He's got 9 points.
He should just go ahead and transfer to Southeastern. He played a lot more games here.
Wilkerson with the basketball. Fall away jumper, a forced shot, a miss. Dickinson, though, volleys the rebound out. Drury wants a 3. That one goes in and out. Carter with the rebound. Southeastern in risk of taking their largest deficit. Should they not get a stop here? Kennedy down the left side, pass back out to Shepard, who will hand back to Kennedy, who will drift all the way back up top into the midcourt circle. That's Kennedy to the right, gives to Shepard. Pass to Musgrove, left wing three, got it. Southwestern getting open looks at threes. They're now 11 of 22 on the night from downtown. So much for them cooling down in the second half. They're 4 of 7 from three. Speaking of an oddity, Ethan Scott has yet to hit a three. Dickinson driving, gets downhill, gets underneath, misses. Carter tips away the rebound. Southeastern with their largest deficit of the night, down 16, is now Shepard off the left wing. Kennedy crossing over here in the upper right corner of the court. Now sets the offense in motion to Musgrove. Left side three, that one won't go. Drury with the rebound. Drury up the left side of the floor. Drury working around the top to the right wing. Now back to Dunn, to Dickinson in the left corner. Dickinson drives baseline on Musgrove, gets all the way down, scores, and will go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. McWilliam and Camacho Gomez getting set to check in for Southeastern, while Rearman will check in for Southwestern, replacing Carter. It is Dunn and Drury that take a seat for Southeastern, while Dickinson at the line. Dickinson in this game, 7 points. He's 3 of 4 from the free throw stripe in 22 minutes of action. And Dickinson connects. 13-point deficit, 9:11 to go. Full court pressure being applied here by Southeastern. Kennedy got away with travel there. Double dribble, carrying something. As Kennedy with the basketball, upper left corner of the court. Now Rogers on the drive. Rogers gets to the rim.
Oh.
And a foul is called on Saxon McWilliam.
That was on Walkway, his first.
Well, they actually called it on Walkway.
Rogers at the line, shooting 2 shots.
So Walkway picking up his first foul. Both teams now with 5 team fouls apiece. Rogers at the line shooting 2. He leaves that one short. Frierson checks back into the lineup, replaces Kennedy for Coach Weiberg and Southwestern. A 13-point lead here. Rogers connects here, and the lead is out to 14 now. McWilliam with the basketball. Southeastern has not been able to shoot the three well tonight at all. They're just 3 of 13. Dickinson with the basketball. Dickinson right side of the floor. Picked up by Rearman, passes over the defense to McWilliam. McWilliam wants to drive, and an offensive foul called on Saxon McWilliam. You wanted the offensive foul to be called, and it is. Only problem is it's against Southeastern.
The only problem is it was the wrong call, too.
Tyler Long will check
Frierson,
into the game.
You talk about flopping. He went flying back, threw his hands up in the air. He was not in position. He was not in front.
So 61-47 as Long back into the game now for Southeastern, his second appearance of the night, and gets burnt back door as reaching up and slamming it down is Tucker Shepard. Camacho Gomez to Dickinson in the right corner. Dickinson in the lane through contact, goes to the line shooting 2. That foul going against Musgrove. His third personal foul. Team foul number 6 comes with 8:05 to go here in the second half. And Dickinson at the line shooting 2. Hits the first of 2. So another free throw coming here. Dunn checks back into the game after a brief breather. Dickinson's second free throw goes in and out. So the lead at 15 for the Bulldogs. Southeastern will You get a couple of stops here in this next frame. The next stoppage will take us to immediate timeout. Frierson moving it left side to Musgrove. Now to Rearman. From the right elbow, he attacks, gets down in on Dickinson, missing the shot from point-blank range. Camacho Gomez with the rebound. Up the right half of the floor. Finds a trailing Dickinson. Dickinson trying to get it to Scott. Does reject it from behind by Rogers. And that'll take us to the immediate timeout. 15-point lead here for Southwestern. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Discover the Brick Street Hotel, an 11-room boutique escape in historic downtown Durant, featuring the Artisan Restaurant and Main Street shopping, perfect for game day or a weekend getaway. Book now at brickstreethotel.com or through your favorite booking site.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Elevated American cuisine, craft cocktails, and unmatched service. Experience the Artisan at Brick Street Hotel in historic downtown Durant. Perfect for brunch, dinner, or your next celebration. Reserve today at theartisandurant.com. Theartisandurant.com.
Don't forget, Choctaw Casino Resort Durant, proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. It's a big-time entertainment coming this New Year's Eve pre-weekend. Midland comes to the Choctaw Grand Theater. Tickets available now. Visit Choctaw Casinos/events. For ticket details for that show and others. So that show coming up Saturday the 27th. So after the block shot, Saxon McWilliam will inbound baseline left coming out of the media timeout into Chandler Dickinson. Dickinson has the ball tipped, finds Scott, left corner three. That one won't go. The rebound by Musgrove off the left side. Southeastern continuing to struggle from downtown. They're just 3 of 14 tonight. Musgrove to Rearman. Rearman breaking down Dickinson. Got down to the right baseline, had to recalibrate and gain control of the dribble. He almost lost it there. Shepard, who last we saw, threw one down with two hands. Rearman to Musgrove, left corner three. That won't go. And McWilliam has the ball poked loose by Rearman. Frierson gets the rebound. Now he has it blocked in midair.
What?
And what are they doing?
They called a foul. It's ridiculous. Of all the blocks that Southwestern's had tonight, they called a foul on that one as clean as you could get it.
Foul is on DeAndre Dunn. It's team foul number 7. Frierson at the line. And Frierson connects. That's Frierson's first points of the second half. Had 15 in the first half. That's his first free throw attempt of the night as well. Knocks down both. And the lead now 65-48. They'll take a miracle finish here, down double digits at home on a night that Southeastern just not shooting well from beyond the arc.
That's not a foul.
As Tucker Shepard
called a technical on Southwestern, probably for saying something after the block. That's 7 block shots tonight for Southwestern.
Now a conversation here. See what the waiting to see what the official says here.
He called a technical.
So technical foul on Musgrove, who's not even the guy who blocked the shot. So at the free throw line shooting 2 is Ethan Scott. And Scott misses the first of 2 free throws. It's been that kind of night. Second one on the way. This one is good. 65-49, 16-point hole with 6:36 to go. Southeastern has it after the technical foul. Musgrove has a seat. Hayden Carter back in. McWilliam will inbound here. Down to Dickinson on the inbound. Baseline left, getting it to Scott. Scott ran off the line there. Now Dickinson underneath, working against Carter. Hook shot in the lane. And Dickinson now has 11 points. 65-51, 14-point lead. Then you get a couple of stops and get it down to single digits before the next media timeout to have a legitimate shot. Rogers in the midcourt circle. I think Coach Weiberg's team's very good about, though, when they have these leads. They'll milk some time, and there is Carter skying into the air to throw it down over the top of DeAndre Dunn. Scott trying to answer with a three, goes in and out of the cylinder, but Dunn there for the rebound and the putback. It's back to a 14-point game. Frierson on the run, a little running floater is good. The timeout taken here by Southwestern. We'll go ahead and leave it right here, so close to the media timeout. 69-53 our score, 16-point lead for Southwestern Oklahoma State. Quick look at the numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Frierson, after being held scoreless through essentially 13 minutes of this second half, he has scored 4 points now in the last 2.5 minutes. He's the leading scorer, all scores. He's got 19 points in the game, while Carter with 12 and Tucker Shepard with 11.
Sometimes basketball is kind of a simple game. You know how many points? Southwestern has outscored Southeastern on three-pointers. 24.
Yeah, 11-24 in this game. 4 of 9 here in the second half.
They're plus 24 on three-pointers. Southeastern's only made 3. And they're ahead by 16.
And it's not like they've been bad looks either. There's been Drury's had 2 good looks that just didn't go in. Scott hasn't hit a 3 yet in this game either. Wilkerson in the game now. Wilkerson blocked by Carter. No call there.
Block
and
number
Rearman.
9. 9 blocks tonight for Southwestern. That's part of the reason they're not field goal
not
percentage.
quite. 7.
I know, but he doesn't count them right.
Rogers with the basketball. Pass.
He being Matt.
Left side. Carter back near side. Frierson. Shot clock in single digits. That shot blocked by Dickinson. Frierson gets his own rebound, goes up, avoids the shot clock violation, but misses. And Wilkerson with the rebound. Wilkerson across midcourt to give to Dickinson. Dickinson needing help, guarded by Carter, finds Drury here. Drury to Dickinson, and a foul on Carter, and Dickinson connects. Well, I was going to say a minute ago about Weiberg and his coaching style, and this coaching style even goes to when we watched him. Of course, obviously coached college ball in Missouri before taking the high school job down in Medill. When Coach Weiberg has a lead, he is very efficient at milking the clock, whether they have a shot clock or not. And Dickinson missing the free throw, that doesn't help. So it's a 14-point game, but you got to think, and watch this with Weiberg, this shot clock will likely get into single digits before you see a shot attempt. It's very efficient of that whenever they have a double-digit lead, as they do now. And why not? As it's down to 10, now down to 9. Pass out to Frierson. 6 on the shot clock. Extra pass, tipped. Drury tips it out of bounds. But see what I mean? They've just now used 20 seconds of game clock, Bob, on that possession.
26?
Yep. Without ever having a shot attempt. And it's always been his philosophy, at least for the time that I've watched him as a coach. Inbound to Carter, and he carries the basketball. So the turnover had 2 on the shot clock there anyway. So they just milk away a possession. Drury ahead to McWilliam. Now out to Drury. Finds Dickinson. Back out to Drury off the left side. Drury hesitates, now drives, finds Wilkerson, baseline right. That one a miss. Rearman had the rebound, lost it. Dickinson goes hustling for it. It's picked up by Drury. Drury now double teamed in the court. He dribbled into no man's land and is bailed out with a foul. And it will be shooting free throws when we return. Our final media timeout of the game, 69-55. Southwestern in front. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the super nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the Super Menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
69-55. Take a bit of a miracle here for Southeastern Oklahoma State, trying to avoid back-to-back losses for the first time in conference play. And the new year doesn't bode well because, as of right now, they'd be taking on third-ranked team in the nation against Southern Nazarene at Southern Naz. But right now, you got 3:45 to go in a 14-point game. You're going to need a whole lot of luck and a few defensive stops. Drury knocking down the front end of the 1-and-1. One thing to point out, 9 team fouls against Southwestern, so anything from here on out will result in 2 free throws. Southeastern would be in the double bonus. Drury knocks down both. It is a 12-point game. So you're saying there's a chance. Although, would like to be in single digits by this point. Full court pressure applied here by Southeastern. Rogers with the basketball. Across midcourt with a few seconds to spare. Has Shepard, Frierson, Carter, and Rearman on the floor. Frierson with it here, guarded by the freshman Drury. Passing left side, Rogers down baseline left into the hands of Carter. Swings a pass, and it's picked by McWilliam. So a mistake there by Caden Carter, bouncing to Dunn, left baseline. Southeastern, though, has to have some urgency on offense here. And they don't, it appears. They've already ran 13 seconds off the shot clock. Drury down the left side of the lane, and Drury makes it a 10-point game with 3 minutes to go. Timeout taken by Southeastern with 3 to go here in this one, 69-59. Southeastern has attempted just 3 3-pointers here in the second half.
Well, you were talking about comeback. It would really help if you could make some threes, but that's just not been in the cards tonight.
Ethan Scott mentioned in the pregame where he has set, nationally speaking, so far tonight, Scott 0 for 2 from downtown, but is also just 1 of 6 from the field. He has 3 points, but that comes by way of a made technical free throw. Keep in mind, he missed the first, and that's such a rarity. It's been a weird night.
By the way, the Bulldogs have done a tremendous job of being right on him every time he touches the ball out beyond the arc.
So, drawing up full court pressure here. And inbounding is Rogers. Running along the baseline, inbound to Frierson, who's double teamed. He turns it over. Drury now to Williams. Williams to the rim, 8-point game. Rogers then throws it away out of bounds.
Oh,
and they'll say tipped by Southeastern. This is reviewable. Although Williams not creating much of a stink over it. And there's a long baseball pass up the floor to Rearman, who somehow gains control of it. But he has picked up the dribble, has to find help.
If that had been a football pass, it would have been incomplete.
Needing a stop here, Frierson. And Shepard almost walked there. Shepard with it here. Passes near side, milking the shot clock down to 9. Frierson hesitates down to the baseline. Underneath, skips it to Rogers, left corner 3, and that may have done it. With 3 on the shot clock, Craig Rogers sinks a 3 that pushes the lead back to 11. Drury with the basketball. Drury out to Williams. Down low to Wilkerson. Wilkerson going to work. He's in the lane. Turnaround jumper, that won't go. Frierson with the rebound. And now Frierson up the left side of the floor. Southeastern can foul twice and send Southwestern to the 1-and-1. Doesn't appear as that is the game plan here. Down by 11. Rogers with the basketball. To Rearman. Finds Carter. He is blocked by McWilliam. McWilliam actually touched the ball while running out of bounds. Weiberg has an argument, and now a technical foul on Brett Weiberg.
That was not smart.
And in Weiberg's defense, though, he's right. The ball was deflected by McWilliam, who then was out of bounds and came back in. He's the first to touch it. Weiberg is correct, but it's not the time to get the technical.
No.
You're up by 11 with 1:30 to go.
Maybe he just felt like it didn't matter at that point, and he wanted to make a.
And Drury misses first of 2 free throws. Again, it's been that type of night. 14 of 23 now from the line. 15 of 24 after that. It's a 10-point game. Now, Weiberg's assessment, he is correct. So Ethan Scott will come into the game. He will inbound here just in front of his coach, Kelly Green. Inbound to Drury. Drury to the left. Drury inside the lane. Drury goes up, misses. Wilkerson with the rebound. Out to Scott, top of the key 3. Goes in and out. Rebound is loose. It's deflected. Picked up by Frierson on the run. And he'll loop it back out with a 10-point lead. All the way into the upper left corner of the court. Now it's a matter of time. And McWilliam guarding up Rogers. Again, Southeastern could send them to the line with a 1-and-1. Rogers in the upper right corner of the court goes to work against McWilliam. To Frierson, left wing 3, won't go. Wilkerson unable to secure the rebound. He's out of bounds. And with that, Southwestern will have it. 45.8 to go and a fresh shot clock at 20 seconds. So Southwestern Oklahoma State men and women are going to roll into Bloomer Sullivan Arena. Each pickup wins. For Southwestern men, it is their first conference win of the season. And for Southeastern, they will drop to 2-3 in conference play. And when you look at what's coming up ahead, on the road at Southern Nass to open things up Saturday, January 3rd. Then it is the back and forth stretches of home, away, home, away. They'll be at home the first weekend, first full weekend, I guess you could say, of January with Southern Arc and Monticello coming to town as Rogers' free throw rattles around and in on the 1-and-1. They'll be facing Southern Arkansas and Arkansas Monticello. The thing about that, though, Bob, school won't be in session, so the students won't be here for that one. Then they'll go on the road at Harding, at Tech, where the students will be on campus and will be at the facilities. Matter of fact, Southeastern has a stretch of 4 straight road games after that second week of January, the first full week of January. Here's Scott from the left wing, puts one up, that one won't go. Wilkerson taping out the rebound, secures it. Down by 12, Drury with an errant pass. That'll do it. Shot clock is off, and all Frierson has to do is dribble it across midcourt. Southeastern defensively retreating, and Frierson will dribble this one out. Southeastern will move to 3-8 on the year, 2-3 in GAC play. Southwestern will move to 4-7 and be 1-4 in the GAC as they head in to 2026. Coming up, it's the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. We get it underway after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
This holiday season, the biggest gifts aren't under the tree. They're at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. We're giving away a car every day of the week during the 25 Cars of Christmas giveaway, December 1st through the 25th. Play with your Rewards Club card and you could ride away a winner with your share of $2 million in cash and cars. It's beginning to look a lot like winning at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling Main Street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like three-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all three for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
What's your something?
My something is getting my very first apartment.
My something is staying on the cutting edge of the tech industry.
My something is to make a difference.
What's your something?
My something? Making every plate a work of art. There's something for you here.
Find your something at careers.choctawnation.com.
Welcome back into the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show here on the Southeastern Sports Network. And Southeastern Oklahoma State men fall tonight 74-62, and it was just that type of night shooting-wise, 3 of 16 from downtown, whereas Southwestern, man, they put on a shooting show as their best shooting performance of the season. They shoot 51% from the field, 46% from beyond the arc, and they win this one 74-62 in a road tilt. Let's go ahead and take a look around the Great American Conference scoreboard. Let's begin women's action earlier tonight. Southeastern women 0-5 now in Great American Conference play as they have dropped 6 in a row. 75-59, they lose to Southwestern Oklahoma State. Taking a look at other action from earlier tonight in the women's game, Northwestern Oklahoma State able to defeat Southern Nazarene 67-55 as Kara Bass, 28 points and 11 rebounds in 40 minutes of action. It was Oklahoma Baptist winning in double figures, 72-62, as Jaden Getman, 17 points and 12 rebounds in a double-double effort. Arkansas Tech defeating Arkansas Monticello in the women's game, 67-57, with 3 players in double figures, while Harding bouncing back 75-62. They lost their previous matchup last week against Henderson, but they come out and defeat Ouachita in Arkadelphia today, 75-62. And speaking of Henderson, they fall to Southern Ark 64-61, that in the women's game. Taking a look at men's action from that's going on right now in some cases. Let's begin where a minute 4 remains in Alva. Number 3 on the ropes. They're down by a point with a minute 4 to go. 60 all, the score there in Alva. So the Rangers are riding at Percival Fieldhouse. Speaking of upsets, how about this? East Central 89, 23rd ranked Oklahoma Baptist 76.
I'm telling you, East Central's better. They're not bad.
And a win there that moves them. Yeah, but you're looking at a 23rd ranked team that was 9-1 coming into today against a team 4-5. And the Tigers win by double figures. Taking a look at other action, Henderson starting to pull away from Southern Ark at the Watson Center there in Magnolia. 73-60 the score there, while Monticello, the Boll Weevils, leading Tech 3:59 to go there. It's 54-49. And then finally, Ouachita pulling away from Harding at the moment. 59-52 the score there at Bill Vining Arena in Arkadelphia. Coming up, our post-game conversation, look at the final numbers. It's on the way after this. It's the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the super nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The super nachos, only on the super menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and Southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Touchdown flavors begin at Green Spray Food Center. Whether you're grilling ribs, saucing up wings, or flipping the juiciest burgers, we've got your game day covered. Stock up on fresh meats, bold seasonings, and all your tailgate favorites. So before the big game, swing by Green Spray Food Center, North 1st Street in Durant. And always be ready for game day by checking out this week's deals at greensprayfoods.com. Durant's only locally owned grocer, Green Spray Food Center, fueling Southeastern fans for over 70 years.
Welcome back. Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Your final here, Southwestern Oklahoma State 74, Southeastern now 62, the final here. Now joined by Coach Kelly Green here in the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. And Coach, one of those games that was just a little bit of an oddity, the three-point shooting tonight not going your way, 3 of 16. And then, looking at that game, you get couple of technical free throws. Ethan Scott, a sure-handed free throw shooter, goes to the line and he misses his first. Drury had the same opportunity. He missed his first. Just seemed to be a weird night here when it came to you guys getting shots to fall.
Well, it just seemed like we were a step slow the whole night. I guess we were already on break. And, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but, we got to be better, and you give them credit. They haven't shot. They've played the top teams in the league, and they've lost to them. I mean, they're about like us. They haven't been shooting the ball well. We thought we were going to make a conscious effort to get out on the shooters, but we got beat off the dribble from the top over and over again. We were just a step slow the whole night in everything we did.
What do you say to the guys? Of course, you're going into the holiday break. You've got the 7-day layoff for sure. That's a NCAA mandate. How do you send the guys home for the holidays and then get back to work on the following week going into that January 3rd opener, or the second half opener, I guess, against Southern Nats?
Well, I told them 2025 is over. Go home, enjoy a couple days. Don't sit on your tail. You better get out and run. You better get in and shoot the basketball some, and then come back ready to go. I mean, I don't really know that there's a whole lot to say. One thing we talked about, Ryan talked to him about it the other day. He said, guys, you got 30 hours to focus on what we're doing, and it'll be a great break. And, I don't know what we focused on for the last 30 hours, but now the last play, there's a bad taste in your mouth. So, give them credit. They moved the ball. They got shots. We didn't look good. We looked indecisive, and we've got to look at ourselves and see what we're doing. And we as coaches got to figure a couple of things out as well.
When you talk about indecisiveness, and you can see it from up here as well, and some of that, how much of that do you attribute to youth? I mean, because you do have some guys out there that are young.
Chandler's a fifth-year senior.
Yeah.
Jalen's a fifth-year senior. Ethan Wilkerson played 20 minutes a game last year. Santiago's played. Tyler was playing some last year. I mean, these guys have all played, and I think it's time to quit giving them that excuse. I mean, hey, the other team, I was looking at their roster compared to ours. I mean, they're top 8 or 9 guys, just like us.
Yeah.
I mean, they had some sophomores. I think they maybe had one senior.
And 5
returners,
5 lettermen off of last year's squad.
And I mean, so
relatively the same personnel was.
Yeah, academically, I think, and we unfortunately we looked like a pretty bad team tonight.
Well, of course,
we looked at, I think, on both ends of the floor, we just look like a bad team, and we as coaches got to figure that out.
Of course, got a couple of weeks to do so. Coach, as always, appreciate you dropping by. Happy holidays to you and your wife. Hope you guys have a great Christmas. Hope you have a happy New Year, and we'll see you January 3rd in OKC.
We'll be back here ready to go, man. We will be back here.
Of course,
Thank you.
No problem. Thank you, sir. Coach Kelly Green, again, the post-game conversation here in the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show, 74-62. The final numbers looking like this. Southwestern Oklahoma State, 74 points off of 27 of 53 from the field, a 51% clip, a season best for them, and 46% from beyond the arc where they went 12 of 26. They were 8 of 15 from the free throw line. That after they started the game, only 2 of 3. They had just 3 free throw attempts in the first half for Southeastern. Those 62 points coming off of 22 of 59 from the field, 37%, and just 3 of 16 from beyond the arc, below 20% there. Free throw shooting certainly played a role in this one. Savage Storm today going 15 of 24 from the free throw line. Southeastern actually out-rebounded Southwestern 36-35. They had 18 offensive rebounds, but only 13 second-chance points. Southwestern had the same number of second-chance points off of 11 rebounds. Turnovers in this game, that's been a concern here the last couple of games. Really cleaned that up. Only 8 turnovers today, but again, Southwestern was able to put 10 points off of those turnovers. Southeastern had 9 points off of Southwestern's 8 turnovers. Taking a look at Southwestern overall, they had 4 players in double figures. They were led by Ty Frierson. Frierson, 19 points, 5 points shy of a career high. He was 7 of 15 from the field, 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in 32 minutes of action. For Southeastern, they had 3 players in double figures, led again by Ethan Wilkerson. Wilkerson with 16 points, was 5 of 12 from the field. He had 9 rebounds as well, while Chandler Dickinson with 13 points. And DeAndre Dunn, 10 points in the game, but he had 8 of those 10 in the first half. A couple of notables, Jamal Drury and Ethan Scott. Drury with 5 points, Scott with 3, but they combined to go 2 of 14 from the field and 0 for 3 from beyond the arc. Coming up, we wrap up the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show, and we'll send you off into the new year after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
We all have stories. Stories inspired by culture, competition, creativity. Stories show our humanity. They inspire us to greatness and remind us to be humble. Stories connect us to our communities and the rest of the world. We are the Choctaw people, and these are our stories. See and share them at togetherwe'remore.com.
Southeastern Oklahoma State men and women go into the holiday break with a sour taste in their mouth. Women falling tonight 75-59, men falling 74-62. And, of course, we go on holiday break as we will be off the air all the way until January 3rd. That's when we return to action, a Saturday afternoon, with pregame coverage beginning at around 12:45 on that Saturday. It will kick off the back half of the season. Big thanks to Cobain Where's My Car Reed, as he is in the studio. Big thanks to him for all season long. I know he'll be back in the new year. A big thanks to everyone's been a part of the football broadcast and basketball, along with Jake and Rob and everyone else. There's a ton of people involved in these things. And I'll even say thank you, Bob. Thank you.
I'm laughing.
Thank you, Bob. I appreciate you, Bob. And that's going to do it for us here on this Thursday night. For Bob Sullins, I'm Jay Lindley. Until next year, happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, whatever it is you celebrate. Be safe out there. We'll talk to you in 2026 on the Southeastern Sports Network.
This has been Savage Storm Basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network. The Savage Storm are brought to you by Choctaw Casinos and Resorts, First United Bank, the Chutta Foundation, and the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. Savage Storm Athletics are sponsored by U.S. Cellular, Shelburne Heating and Air, Cherokee Communications, and El Caporal. The Savage Storm are also brought to you by Burridge Law, Westside Family Dentistry, Stuyvesant Chevrolet, and Shamrock Bank. Also sponsoring the Savage Storm, Choctaw Careers, Taco Casa, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, Excel Therapy, and the Wine Cellar. The Savage Storm are brought to you in part by Sparlin Realty, Applebee's, The Artisan at Brick Street Hotel, and Arnett Insurance. The Savage Storm are sponsored in part by Durant Lumber, your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson, Discover Durant, and Green Spray Food Center. Thank you for joining us on the Southeastern Sports Network.